What are you doing? What is going on?
What is happening? Are we not supposed to?
Guys.
And you have the shirt on too.
I also have the shirt on.
Oh my
I saw
God.
Oasis.
Okay, go on.
I'm so happy for you.
Oh my God.
Did you cry? You cried, didn't you?
I was so dehydrated from walking around Los Angeles that I was physically incapable of crying.
It's the most
But you were
Lucy
like-
answer.
You wanted to.
Dehydrated.
I desperately wanted to. I almost cried during Champagne Supernova. I almost cried during Hello. Just like the "It's good to be back." Anyway, it was incredible, biblical, exceptional,
Worth the hype. Worth
Really?
the wait.
How much did you pay for it? How much did you pay for this ticket?
I think
boy.
it was $250, $300.
That's like, okay, look, that's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong.
Yes,
But
that is.
when I hear
Yeah.
like Oasis reunion tour, whatever else, like I kind of imagine that every ticket's going for like $600 or some shit, right?
That's the thing. I don't think we had in America. I don't know if we did have the dynamic pricing because it was a fiasco in the UK. Like it was an
Right.
absolute. It was
Yeah, it would have been, I
awful.
suppose.
But in America, I don't think it was that tough to get a ticket. Like my friend did it, but 92,000 people sold out. Like 90,000 people completely sold out in the Rose Bowl. The vibes. Oh man, just having like 90-odd thousand people singing along to every single word was incredible. They both sounded
cool.
so good. Liam's such a weird dude, but he's really funny.
So,
Noel,
I saw some
Do you reckon-
videos. Yeah, the
Do
weird
they still-
antics.
Do they still hate each other's guts and they're just like, look, as long as you stay in your trailer and I stay in my trailer, we can each make $20 million this year. Do you know what I mean? Like, or is it like they're patching it up?
20 million?
Okay, each.
Rookie,
I don't know. Like,
no,
I'm just,
rookie
I assume,
numbers. They are making.
but I
bank
assume
on
that
this.
the venues and the producers and all this sort of shit, they just take huge chunks of it, right? So, like, I don't know how much these guys are taking home at the end of the day, right? But it's a
I
lot
also
of money.
think
Don't get me wrong.
moving the big screens and everything is so expensive, and insurance on all that. But like everyone there was like the merch queue was we were in there for 90 minutes. But I got my shirt.
So wait, anyway,
it was worth
answer
it.
my question. Do they hate each other's guts or are they better?
They came out and they were hugging. They didn't have any kind of there's no animosity on stage, and at the end they kind of like hugged and stuff. There's a really infamous video of them around 2009. Is it Slide Away they're singing? It's don't know, don't care, all you know is you can take me there. And it's the point when Noel is singing it and Liam is sat on the side of the stage and he's just like growling at him. He is so angry because it's that kind of thing where he realizes that Noel can have all of this and do it by himself. He doesn't like they don't need to be in the band anymore.
Right.
It is like the Fleetwood Mac Silver Springs video.
Got it. Yeah.
You know the vibes of how emotional that performance was. But it was incredible, and they took the piss out of each other. Liam at one point even said, "Thank you so much. We really appreciate you coming out. I know from like how hard it is to follow us as a band and to support us." So I think that was a nice little.
I don't think that's true though. I think like the more drama, the better. Like people just get more invested. They're like, "Fuck yeah, this rules."
It's true,
man.
but they also haven't done anything since 2009. So I guess you know, and there's a surprising number of younger people in there too, which
cool.
I thought was really fun. And also just
were they doing
one thing I
TikTok
would say is
dances to Oasis?
are they actually?
I'm asking. Were the kids doing
No,
TikTok dances?
they were
there, you know?
singing and crying. The one thing I would say is that American gig culture is so different to British gig culture. So in the UK, we would be, there'd be so many people singing and yelling. There was a point where we were trying to get into the venue and security was like locking it off and only letting a few people in at a time. In the UK, people would have been, let us in, that kind of thing.
Sure.
I imagine Australia, very similar, where you just kind of have more of a football kind of crowd,
absolutely, for sure.
Didn't have that, and I kind of felt a bit weird about it. Because
no, we're in America, we're very polite and reserved. We would never do anything like that.
But even leaving
you guys talk
the venue,
a big game, but when it's time to knock over the system, what are you doing, huh? What are you doing?
But it was incredible. It was amazing. I had the best time.
I'm
Now
glad
back to
for you,
video
and I'm
games.
jealous.
I mean, hey, if this tour was such a success, I do wonder if they would do it again.
I mean, hey, you never. I mean, a lot of us never thought this was ever going to happen. So
Yeah, that's true.
never
That's
say
true.
never. I just like the concept of, hey, I don't like you, you don't like me. Let's just pull it together and make generational wealth. I hope maybe we all have that opportunity in like 10 years, maybe.
What, the
After the
FPS
big
reunion
falling out.
tour?
Yeah, we all hate each other, but it's like one last time to make $1,000.
We'll make
sell out the
$1,000
Rose
bucks.
Bowl.
That's right. We'll make like 0.0006 Bitcoin. That's what that'll be how we're paid in future. So you know.
Oh God.
Anyway, well, I think this is a video game podcast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, thank you for indulging
that.
me in my Oasis moment. I'm still very hyped up about the show. But yes, this is a video game podcast. It's nice to be, it's good to be back. It's good to be back because I've been gone for a week, for a month. Welcome back to Friends Per Second, everyone. I'm Lucy, he's Ralph, he's Jake. We are a every other week video game podcast, and we've got stuff to talk about this week. We've got Hell Is Us chat with Jean-Jacques Belletet, who's a creative director on that game. I also know that he worked as the art director on Deus Ex, Human Revolution, Mankind Divided. And Hell Is Us is the game that just came out, unfortunately, on the same day, same week as another tiny game that no one's ever really heard of, Hollow Knight.
It's tough, man.
Tough out
I mean,
there.
would you have delayed Hell Is Us to get out of the way of Silksong? If I was Hell Is Us, I'm absolutely doing that. I'm delaying it. I'm like, fuck it. Why would I do this? You know?
What do you think the final? We can ask John. We're talking. So for context for listeners at home, is that we're talking to him tomorrow. It's like I wonder if it's just too late to put the brakes on it. You know?
I mean, I guess so. Like you've shipped physical units. You've got like posters out in retail. I mean, I guess. If there was some way to pump the brakes on it, I guess they would have. But maybe you're right. Maybe it was just too late. Or maybe they're like, actually, it doesn't really matter because they're just appealing to different segments. But I actually don't think they are. Like, I think the person who's interested in Hell Is Us is also very interested in Silksong. Like, I think that Hell Is Us is a really hardcore like nerd game for people like us, right? Yeah. It's not just So I think that those people are already definitely picking up Silksong. So I don't know. I'd be interested to chat to him because that'll be like one of the first questions we ask, I guess.
Yeah. How you doing, bud?
How you doing, bud? How's it going, man? Have you played Silksong? Do you like it? Tell us. Do you know it sold 5 billion units in the first couple of days? Can you believe that? So, but I mean,
Ralph, you haven't touched Silksong. I have not. I couldn't get into the original Hollow Knight, but Jake, you've been. I know it feels. Doesn't that sound weird? Like, because I like a.
Okay. And why? Why didn't you like the original Silksong? Tell us.
I think
justify yourself, damn it.
I think back then I did not have the confidence in myself as a gamer. But no, I think I just had I got frustrated with it too easily, and it didn't grab me as much as the like a high fantasy does in Dark Souls or whatever. The two push me through.
Sure.
And so it's been one of those ones that I've been meaning to go back to, but now it also got to the point where the memes of where a Silksong, you know, I think it was built up to a place that I don't know, if I went back I would feel disappointed, maybe, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So maybe I'll go back to it when I've got a bit of time. I mean, I'm going to have to play through for Game of the Year consideration stuff anyway, so I'll get there. There's just too much coming out.
It's a lot of stuff.
Too much. But Jake, you've been playing Silksong. How you finding it?
Yeah, I enjoyed the first one. And this one, I kind of I got caught up in the hype. Like I wasn't like dying for it, but I got caught up in the hype and I was like, all right, I'll buy it and play it. Despite having a million other games to play. But I've been chipping away at it. I'm only a couple hours in, but I do like it. It's cool. It definitely, like, you start to hit a difficulty wall. that wall hits, because at first it's very like, is this easy? Maybe this is easy, and it's not a big deal. But I like it. Just feels like it has a lot more going on, which is not something I think if you told me, I'd be like, ooh, they're like overdoing it, because like Hollow Knight was beauty and simplicity and vagueness, and it has a lot going on, but I like it because it kind of just feels like now you're like, as soon as you start playing it, you're like, oh, I'm Alucard now. Like I'm just I'm way more mobile, way more lethal. I have way more things to equip or unlock, and it's fun. I definitely am starting to struggle with it, and I tend to bounce off hard games when I'm not reviewing them. But I also love the art style. Like there's a lot more. It's almost immediately more colorful, but not in a way that doesn't feel like in universe. And I think that's like what was so special about Hollow Knight, right? Was like gothic bugs. It's just like a cool idea. I don't know, Ralph. How were you? Did you play it a little bit or?
No, not yet. No, I've been doing Chronos. We did Hell Is Us last week, and then Chronos this week. And so I don't want to rush it either, because like it's that kind of game where it's obviously challenging and it's beautiful and special. We wait a long time for it, so I really wanted to get into the right headspace where I like can properly do it. But yeah, I absolutely love the first one. It's incredible. And funnily enough, I've watched. My two brothers are playing it. And as I was telling you before the podcast, because obviously this has like kicked off a real discourse around difficulty. And one of my brothers is like, bro, it's so shit. Like, it's way too hard. Like, the way they've designed the hardness, it's way too hard, man. It's hard for hard's sake. And I'm like, all right, man. And then my other brother is like, bro, it's so easy. All these people, they're such weaklings. They're just like, it's fine. Like, why are people complaining, you know? So I've actually just seen firsthand both sides of the difficulty debate. But it is interesting to note that the developers like Team Cherry have actually nerfed some early bosses. So like they must agree to some extent that like it was a bit overtuned. But I've seen some run back footage, and that's the other thing that I think is really interesting about this game, because it seems to bring back run backs. And if anyone doesn't know, a run back is like, you know, you die to a boss, and then there's a distance that you need to run back to that boss. And it's quite old fashioned these days. Like not since Dark Souls 2 really have we had proper run backs to bosses, I would say. I don't know if there's any games
3 had a couple of
oh really? Like nothing.
But Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is the infamous like this sucks. This is too much.
And so they've really, video games as a whole, I feel, have moved on from the run back. And
even Elden Ring has Stakes America.
Oh, totally. I'm trying to think if there are any. Were there any run backs in Elden Ring? I don't think so. I think all of them had a stake, like a Stake America nearby. So yeah. So I don't know. Like but I spoke to my brother about this, who's finished the game. He finished in like 24 hours or whatever. And he's like, look, there's a couple of run backs that are a bit shit, but they're not that bad. But other than that, it's actually fine. You know, like they're not really that problematic. But the one that I saw was like a pretty lengthy, like 1 minute plus run back with some really tricky platforming that you had to do.
Yeah.
And the boss was apparently pretty tricky as well. So like you could end up doing that run back like 30 times or whatever if you were done that boss over and over. And I'm like, I don't know that we need to bring.
Game, you'll feel it more, you know?
Yeah, I don't know that we need to bring run backs back. I don't think they really add to my experience at all. I mean, I guess they're part of a difficulty curve and like the pain or whatever. I can't say for sure because I haven't experienced a run back like that in a long time. Maybe I feel like it adds to the texture of the game, but I don't know, man. I looked at that footage and I'm like, oh, that doesn't look good. That could probably be trimmed down a bit, you know?
I did hit one pretty early on, like one of the second or third, like it might have been like a mini boss where I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna be doing this. All right, here it is. And like I already felt that, like, you know, when you get into that loop and your mind starts getting kind of like numb, like you're like. And you're just like, okay, go back. Okay, up, down, left, right, all the way over here. Okay, die. Okay, do that again. Like you just start to go insane. And I did feel that kind of early. I was like, ooh. I do like, it is funny how you say it's like, is it a texturing thing? Does it like add to it? I do think it is. I'm starting to kind of fall into that like older gamer thing.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, clock's ticking, man. I got other games that are knocking down my door and also my goddamn life.
Yeah. No, I think that's it. Like, and I think there's certain difficulty mechanics where I'm like, okay, that's cool. Like, for example, we'll talk about Chronos later. But Chronos is a pretty punishing game, but it's in all the right ways. Like, it's slow movement is justified, and it's really tight resource economy is justified. And there's all these things that make it arduous. But you know, you're like, okay, cool. That's all part of the game design, and it all feels good and additive. But then I kind of imagine, like, what if I died to a boss in Chronos and then I had to run a full minute back to fight the same boss again? Would that be better? I'd be like, no, that would suck, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm kind of glad that we left this
manual saves in Chronos?
No, they do have auto checkpoints as well.
They do.
So yeah, they do. And they're pretty generous. There's no, again, and this is standard. Like, I can't think of a video game that I've played in the last couple of years that has had a run back mechanic where I've actually had to note it and contend with it.
Yeah. There's
Not that
gotta
I
be
can-
one.
That's what I'm saying. There must be one that,
there
like, in the
has to
comment
be.
section below, please let us know if we're like missing something. But I really can't. I really think the video game industry as a whole collectively decided, like, no, these are bad. Let's move on from these. So, yeah, I don't know. But look, I'm just really excited to play it. I've got some bandwidth now that I've got Chronos down, and the new show will be finished by the time this is up. So my plan is to jump on it. But yeah, there's lots of other stuff to play as well. So yeah,
busy time. It's been a good conversation though, because I did like a little thing about it in a news video I did, and just like seeing the conversation and seeing the discourse go down, it's actually been like fairly productive. Because people are drilling into like what exactly pisses them off about the game, and it's less of just like when the inevitable Dark Souls difficulty argument always pops up and it's very binary. It's just like, no, you don't be a loser, you suck, just get good at the game. Like it's not that. And I think that says a lot to the strength, I guess, of Hollow Knight and like how it does play and how things can vary. I don't know. It's just been interesting to see play out.
I think so much of it is about goodwill as well. And I think it's something that, you know, goodwill exists within the indie space. So it flows so freely and so readily because, you know, your average indie game is not trying to sell a bajillion units, and it doesn't really, your average indie game is not going to break through to the point where it's like massive and there's millions of people playing it. It's kind of just, it's intended for a small group of people. The people who make it are aware of that. They're very aware of their relationship to their community. Goodwill flows very like freely both ways. But, you know, when it comes to AAA games, it's like there is no goodwill because a lot of the time, like, these publishers are doing annoying bullshit, right? And that means you don't give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to these conversations.
Or it's like the chase to mass market appeal, where if a mainstream game got that type of feedback, they would immediately be like, strip it out, fix it, cut it down. Where here, I kind of like trust Team Cherry to tweak it to a way that the soul of the game is still maintained, you know?
Totally. And I just think that there's something in that for like, and that's the thing, right? I think your average AAA major release from a big publisher, it just doesn't have any goodwill behind it these days, or very, very, very rarely, I would say, right? And you look at Team Cherry, who literally crashed 3 storefronts with this little tiny indie game made by a handful of people. And, you know, like, that's pretty crazy. And I don't know. There's something in that. It would be nice if the AAA side of the fence was trying to engender that goodwill more often and more readily, but it just seems like they're not interested in that at all. Like, I don't know. It just...
I'll tell you which game had that kind of goodwill. I think when it pertains to spoilers, is that I think the way that everyone sort of signed a contract not to spoil a big thing that happens in Expedition 33 was really cool.
100%.
Because people playing it early, obviously, and there's that rush to post things on YouTube. And I've no doubt that people were spoiled by a thumbnail on YouTube, but I did think, just looking at the reaction, scrolling on the social feeds and on Reddit and whatever, it was really cool to see that people were like, no, this is a moment that you should experience. I thought that was awesome. And again, it's like, yes, big publisher backed by Kepler, but smaller team, people valued the story enough to not want to ruin it. I thought that was great.
No, that's it. And I think even with Hollow Knight, I've seen very little like boss gameplay or like spoiler gameplay. Like, I've seen, you know, I think people have really respected that as well, like keeping a lot of the surprises of Hollow Knight under wraps, again, because of the respect for the game and respect for the team. And like, that's so special that they have that, you know. Again, it's so rare. Again, more common on smaller games for smaller audiences, but a big game like this, big in inverted commas in terms of level of interest and millions of people playing it, for it to still retain that level of like intimacy, like you feel connected to the team, you're really rooting for them. You kind of like, no, please charge me more money. You're not charging me enough money, Team Cherry, you know? And I think it's even the same with, like, you know, No Man's Sky. It's just, you know, and
highest player count since 2016 or something.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're just like really put in the work to build that relationship, and now there's so much goodwill there, and there's so much excitement whenever they do an update, and, you know, like, people log back in for it because they really trust the quality of it. Like, it's an incredible way to build a game. And I don't know, like, obviously there's probably lots of AAA developers watching us right now being like, yeah, we would love to do that too, man, but it's not possible because of fucking shareholders and the bosses and whatever else. And it's like, well, yeah, unfortunately, that is the difference. That is like the corrupting force that stops that from happening a lot of the time. But then I think as well, there's also like, Capcom's a good example of a company that is operating at scale, but is still like, kind of, I think they do have a fair amount of goodwill banked, I think they do. And I think a lot of that is stepping back from microtransactions and bullshit. Obviously they still have some of that stuff in their games, which kind of sucks, but it's really weird and periphery. Like it doesn't feel baked into the core experience. And more recently with Monster Hunter, they've had some terrible PC performance issues, which have definitely rocked the community. But like overall though, Capcom's done a good job of banking that goodwill. Whereas, I don't know, outlets like Square Enix certainly haven't. Ubisoft certainly hasn't. And Jesus, don't even get me started on like the like Western publishers. Like that's, So I don't know, but it's really nice to see how much this like studio has achieved with this. It's crazy. To think that like a little team based in Adelaide, Australia, could make a game that would literally crash 3 storefronts when it launched. Like that's just nuts,
wild.
So good on them. Very excited to play it myself.
Yeah, I think you'll dig it. There's a lot more going on. There's a lot more to do.
Yes,
it's way more dense.
My brother has finished Hollow Knight 3 times, and
what a maniac.
Yeah, because it's like one of his favorite games. He loves it, and he says that this is better in every single way. He says it's a masterpiece. He says that he's just totally on board with it, and it's incredible. So that's great, man. Love that. Yeah,
good.
Microphone check. Checkticles.
Another win.
That's right.
You've done it again.
First, it was
Mushroom Lady.
Mushroom Lady and Raygun, and
dude,
now
Amber, 60 months in a row. Holy shit!
On a roll. 3 for 3, I'd say.
The fact, can I just say, I know we talk about Mushroom Lady quite a bit, but she has been sentenced now.
To be clear, though, have we talked about it on this podcast? Do we talk about the Mushroom Lady on this podcast?
It was private, yeah.
I think we have.
How we do today,
Mark?
Mark?
The fact that she tried to poison her ex-husband multiple times, hospitalized the man.
Yes.
And all of that was completely inadmissible. So he just had to sit there and be
Wait, doesn't Skate come out like tomorrow?
Wide open eyes, like waving his hands, being like, but also I was reading the news article about that, and we were in the car, and it was, my friend just said,
yeah, Skate 4 comes out tomorrow.
Shame on you. Poison me twice. Shame on me. Poison me 3 times.
Inadmissible.
I have to stop coming around.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But God, that woman. Jesus. Anyway.
How am I?
We'll move on from Australia and go to Poland. Because Ralph, you've been playing
bro, I'm pretty good, dude.
I have, yeah.
Had a great weekend.
So first of all, Jake, you haven't
played
this one,
some Borderlands yesterday until I fucking couldn't stay awake ananymore. Because I wanted to take a nap before I hopped on yesterday, but I didn't. So I knew I wasn't gonna be able to stay on that long.
The preview build, correct?
You know what I mean? I'm old, bro.
The first 2
hours.
hours.
You got me hyped up on it when you played it.
No, not really. I was just exhausted from fucking driving and the con and all the stuff. Dude, it was funny. I told Amber. Amber kind of saw it too. So yesterday when we were at the con, right, I knocked all my Eastman stuff out on Friday or on Saturday. That way I didn't have to deal with it on Sunday and stuff. Just knock it out nice and early. Fucking get it done with. Don't have to like tote my shit around. And when I did that, on Sunday we were walking around, and so I was like, man, I wonder what the Eastman line looks like. So I went to go look over there. And like he signs something or whatever, and then he stands up and he does a little dance, puts his backpack on. Eastman then does another little dance. He goes like this, and dude walked out the back door. I was like, damn, bro, it ain't even noon. It ain't even noon, bro. That dude did a little dance. He grabbed his backpack, did another little dance. He said, see ya, suckers. Dude, it was a lot of fun. Things went up in price, so it was a little bit more expensive than I thought it was gonna be. So I took a bunch of comics, and I didn't end up like getting any of like my comics signed. But at the same time, I got all the Kevin Eastman stuff I wanted knocked out, and I got the Marvel Rivals books signed by all the voice actors that were there. So that was like the main goal I wanted. You know, comics. You know, like those comic book actor or comic book writers and artists and stuff. They I don't know. It's a lot easier to see them at a con than it is to see a voice actor at a con. Dude, I love these throwing knives. But yeah, then we went and saw The Long Walk, that new Stephen King film with Mark Hamill in it. Bro, that shit was really good too. Know how I get over that rock, dude.
Well, we'll just see who rips what now, won't we?
Okay, I guess I'll come back. It's just a collectible.
Rippers! Things might get un poco loco.
Dude, the side missions I was doing yesterday are ridiculous. I can't believe they're side missions. They're not just main fucking missions. Oh yeah, we picked up that short box too, which, I mean, me and you have been talking about that in the Discord. Yeah, it was only like, I think Amber's uncle said he got, I think about almost 40 comics. And we got a little over, probably, we got a little over 90 comics, probably, because it was like 88 scanned in at one point, and then synced into my CLZ, and then there was a couple before that I synced up and was doing, because, like, we already bought them at the con and this and that, and I already CLZ'd them. So it was probably a little over 90 comics that we picked up.
Until she ripped it out herself. Gory business. A hapless group of former order aristocrats called the have the bolt now. Seek out a woman called Levine. She's the only one among them with a head on her shoulders. We need reinforcements. Repeat, we need reinforcements immediately. The Rippers have us pinned down and they won't let up. Even after I asked them very politely. Please, is anyone there?
It's your lucky day, amigo. You've got a certified organic bolt hunter. All natty, no juice. ¿Cómo estás?
Holy shit! A vault hunter? Fantastic! Listen, my fire team needs a bailout. I can pay you in, would you accept a lightly blood-soaked silver square?
I'm good on pocket square. Gracias. How about this? I help you, you take me to your leader.
Deal! Please hurry or we're dead! Basic economy dead! With zero leg room!
Arcadia are you? A haven for incompetence and traitors. I enjoy watching people like they struggle without me to separate them. I'm Candace, the Ripper Queen. A vengeful lunatic. We
vault hunter.
Do a game for a jape, a lark, a cheeky giggle.
Soons. Hey, you shall prank my brother for me, and he'll never see it coming. He's under a sludge pipe, cooling his heels. If you shot the sludge pipe,
Hilarity. Shoot it. Hilarity. The two like me some hilarity. Oh no! That was probably a bad idea. Yep. That was not a great time. You lied, Merc. Lied about the soup.
I cannot wait to see the looks on their faces when I get back.
It's like the truth? Well, let me tell you about the truth. You could have handled the truth. So I told you a lie to build character. Grow up. I knew this lie would make you harder in life. I knew it would carry you. I knew you in times when you were sad that this moment of learning was going to help you out. And if I would have told you the truth, you would have been soft. You would have crumbled underneath the pressure. You'd have been weak. As Merc says. My dumbass was about to hop off the map again. How's that not hitting? Like, is he glitched or something? Dude, throwing knives, man.
Impressive work. And trust me, I don't impress easy.
Thanks.
Yeah, you really saved our bacon there. You know what? Why don't you do the honors and open the safe?
Shame, I'm touched. You sure about these?
Sure. Why not? You earned it.
Am I seeing hair conditioner?
Mother of God.
The legends were true.
At last, I can die happy and well groomed. ¿Qué es esto? Just a bunch of hair care stuff? Not really my thing. I just wake up and throw some water in it, you know?
Just hair care stuff. You know what? Not everyone gets to have naturally amazing hair like you. I don't expect you to get it. But you did good. I won't hold it against you. So.
They all do look well groomed, actually. It's like now that we're saying something, they all do have like a fucking hairstyle.
I'm gonna lather, I'm gonna rinse, and by God, I'm gonna repeat until my hair's
And well shaved. Very well shaved. Yeah, I should have known. You guys are groomed.
I take back everything I
See, this is what happens when you don't tell people the truth.
behind your back.
You really came through this time, Shim.
Yeah, damn right I did. No more black market imitation.
Really?
here for us.
Shooting them killed me.
We are set up for life.
I wonder why shooting them killed me.
Let's try a tactical reassessment, shall we?
Backwater.
Oh, good. Order. Make it a hole.
Whew. Boom.
Don't stand under a sludge pipe, they said. Anything could happen, they said. Buffoons, I say. Buffoons! Oh, disgusting! And yet, well done. I applaud you. Now, speak with me.
Rest in pieces, compadre.
A cunning prank, a ribald prank. Such turnabout deserves fair play. You will find my brother's abode, and you shall turn off the air conditioning. Devilish, is it not?
Terrible prank. Unless you're paying me, then great prank.
Splendid! I shall upload my brother's hovel to your echo.
Dude, I've ended up pretty far away from my stuff. Oh wait, main mission's all the way up here. Wait, what the fuck? Damn.
This is where the magic happens. Got this some artificial that don't look so surprised.
I should have watched my health more. Damn it. Damn it. The game has ramped itself up in this area for sure. Starting to get a lot more waves of units than I was. What'd you say? Of course. You need data pad. Saying it's below me. Yep. Ah. Found it. Bounties for the area. I'm out. I gotta go actually finish them. Deployable barrier for the offshot. That's badass. Hyperion licensed grip and Hyperion rocket shield. You need help? Miles, sit. Coming back. When were you supposed to be in here yet? When? Go. Go, Gwen. Because that one honestly goes with my class right now, and the other one does not. Sadly. Vault key. Oh, it's right there. Right in the center of the table. Oh yeah. Wash your hands. Yep. It cleans easier, and we don't have to worry about going through 1,000 wipes. Got bad weather. The dog's not liking it. Yeah. Lucy doesn't like storms. Wayne doesn't seem to mind it, but then Miles, because Lucy doesn't like it, seems to not like it. But I think if Lucy wasn't freaking out, I don't know. I don't think Miles would freak out.
I spy with my little eye. Un tirador. I am enjoying myself.
Go there just to... What up, dude? Bro, sorry I fell asleep on you last night. I wanted to play more, but yeah, I was exhausted, dude. Not even gonna lie. I was also sipping on a beatbox, so that shit also, like, I didn't even finish it last night. I was just sipping on it, so I know that shit got me relaxed as hell. I know, bro, but still, like, I was so excited to play last night, and then we started playing, and it was like, man, I felt my power levels dropping. You know what I mean? It was like, bro, I could feel it, like, physically I felt it every minute we was on. You know what I mean? And then it was like, nah, man, I'm sorry. It's too weak. You must go on. I am fallen. Leave me here. This long walk has been fun, friend. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I got shit to do tonight. I should be on. I don't know. Depends, really.
Le
Yeah, I was having fun with Amon last night, and I was having fun with Harlow last night. But I think because I was tired, I was like just kind of like falling half-ass on like using their abilities right.
There, my brother Shaq. Now, you must cut power to the air conditioning unit, and thus ruin his day with humidity. The AC unit malfunctioned and set me on fire. It hurts so bad. I'm dying. This isn't funny.
Dude, right? Yeah, it is kind of crazy that you picked a character and you're like, nah, man, this is my character for now.
I'm sorry.
I'm good until I ain't.
You must meet me in person and convey the details.
Yeah. Bad news is always better.
I suspect that's your way of saying the prank went very well.
I like Rafa. I like Rafa a lot. I think I want to try out his other skill tree too, but nah, dude, I'm enjoying Rafa. I think Rafa was a good pick for me in first choice. Rafa kind of feels like almost like Moe's from the last game, but like you are the mech.
This'll be fun.
Because like there's a skill tree where I can even take off my backpack and I can set it down as like a turret, and then I can pick it back up and set it back down and pick it back up and set it back down.
Almost we could see you there. See that? That's a little thing called merch. Might give it a try next time.
What am I supposed to do about this? I guess I just had to wait for him to come out of the ground. I need to stand up for just a second. Do a thingarang. I think that was just a point of interest, yeah. Badasses spawn pretty often in this game. Yeah, I agree. I think that the mobs are a little bit crazier on this game than other ones, and it's like it treats it like Diablo too, and you get it in like layers and shit. It's not just like, oh, well, you got into this area almost like Borderlands 3, where it's like, oh, look, there's 50 units on there, boom, 50 units done, you know. Oh wait, a ship came in, okay, ship done. It's like, nah, man, like they can spawn out these holes, they can spawn out the walls, they can spawn fucking, yeah, dude, like it feels a lot more action RPG-ish, like the first two again, instead of just like you were saying, like cinematic RPG. Oh yeah, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna stand up and do my thing of ring real fast. Diary. Stop, you kept stopping. Like, bro, don't die while pooping yourself, bro. Sorry, me and Amber watched The Long Walk over the weekend and it was crazy. What? Control your bladder leakage. You say something? How did you get all that fucking shield back? Boom. Damn, dude. It's crazy that people are still spawning, even though I've done taking out the whole base.
Oh, no, you don't. I like my neck the way it is. Train harder next time. Make room for the boom.
Have to kill all the enemies to open up that chest. They're really just gonna keep spawning them one by one. Boom. Just for it to be poopy.
This loot's mine. Just gotta pack it and crack it.
Oh, electrosafes are awesome. Phew.
So tell me, how went the pranking? I'm really, real sorry about this, but your brother kind of
Died.
died. What? I can't. I can't believe you felt the old brother on fire, Frank. Jackers, come out here. Oh, the look on your face.
Dang, so they even pranked me.
Covered in hollow flames. Delightful. Oh, so I'm the. Yeah, okay, real cute. Oh, you haven't even heard the best part. We're going to do a whole new prank called Kill the Vault Hunter and sell their parts at the black market. Now, be a good child and give us all your amen. That's you. Frank.
Their turret did more damage than they did. thing.
Taste it sometimes after leeching. Somehow it always leaves me hungrier. For someone who feeds through the bonds of the face, it's almost intoxicating. I haven't eaten real food.
Yeah, like I went from DLSS to FSR with frame gen because I noticed that I'm not getting like any like different like quality wise, I don't think, between DLSS and FSR, but I get the frame gen option with FSR, right? And in the open world now, I seems like I'm keeping about a little over 100 frames everywhere I go, where like before I left, I was only able to keep about 60 everywhere I went, maybe 70, sometimes 80. But yeah, when you get into like closed corridors and stuff, a lot of times it seems to be going up to like, you know, like 140, like where I have it capped at. But yeah, you know, there is some performance issues with PC, whatever. Did you ever see my Dying Light playthrough? Did you ever see that? There ain't nothing like that. Matter of fact, my game has not even crashed once. Don't get me wrong. I thought my PC could run it a little better. I honestly think it still could. I think it's just performance issues and they need to like tone it in a little bit, but I don't know. The game's not breaking, you know what I mean? And it's not horrible. Like, fucking Monster Hunter Wilds right now is still, man, that game is still in a performance mess, dude. The whole reason I'm not playing the game right now, too, is because, like, I mean, I played it a lot, beat it, got to a good point into it, but, like, yeah, it was just getting too annoying to want to play it. What is this? It's a book? Ah. It's the book that I needed. I needed the book. Take this book. Damn. Alright, well, here we go. I need to follow the blue line or the orange line? The blue line. But even then, like, after day one patch, like I said, look, I'm, like, rocking, like, 115 now. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely could be better, but it also, you know, could have been a lot worse. Honestly, for a day one weekend, or for, you know, the first weekend, I mean, I wasn't here or anything because I was out at MCX, but, I mean, I wasn't reading anything about breaking. I wasn't reading anything about issues. I wasn't reading anything about, you know, people, running into an unbreakable glitch or a, you know, anything like that. Seems like everybody pretty much had a pretty smooth Fun, collective weekend.
Hostilities! Alas! My shooting hand was falling asleep. To the skies! Well, don't look so surprised.
Here to kill your boss. Stand down. If you stand down now, I will not have to kill you. Just here for the one they call boss.
Best watch where you're looking. Orden cortado.
Where'd he go? Ah. Level 27. How do you do it? Well, I mean, I went to the bounty board, and you put a piece of paper there, and I ripped the number off the bottom of it, and I called, and you said, "Hey, man, can you go do this thing for me?" And I said, "Yeah, I can." And then I did it, and then you said "How do you always deliver the right stuff at the right time, exactly when we need it?" And then I tell you the same thing. Because you asked. The accent? Wait, I did an accent? I didn't even know, dude. I just became another person, man. You know what I mean? I just became another person. That's all that happened. I made a phone call. Wait, it wasn't even me. I made a phone call. There was like another dude, you know, I was like, me and him like made a transaction, and then like I was like explaining like how he got the right stuff at the right time. And it's like, well, you orchestrated it. You went to Subway. You ordered a sandwich. You told him exactly what to put on that sandwich. You orchestrated the sandwich. Did I really do that? I didn't even notice, dude. Whoops. I mean, did it work? And if it worked, whatever. You're welcome. You're welcome. Be blessed. That's what happens when you hang out with voice actors over the weekend. You just do shit. I went to one panel.
I never say no to an easy opportunity.
I want to try out a submachine gun. Submachine gun kind of looks like a fucking shotgun through its little icon. Has those sticky jets, but I just won't use the second fire. Oh, I have the splash damage one. Like that. Satchel charge. Dude, satchel charges are cool as fuck too, though. Only missing one activity down here. Was yeah. I have Timid. Still missing 4 collectibles, but I just don't know where they're at. Missing an activity here and 2 collectibles. There's one of the collectibles. The other one. That might be the activity, right? Is this last side mission?
Oye, Kilo, I'm at the pod. We doing this or what?
Oh.
Nice. Now we just have to open it. Remember how this works? Just flip that switch. Shoot the panel. Pull the lever. Melee the button. Press the button. I had my doubts about you the second
Oh, I smashed it. I didn't press it. Fuck. Damn it. I went from Bop It to Bop It Extreme. Fuck, I went from Bop It to Bop It Extreme. You cursed me, Cribs.
What was that? Fail. Run it again. Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch. Shoot the panel. Pull the lever. Melee
Damn it, I took too long.
Are you gonna prove me right? Or me wrong? Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch. Shoot the panel. Pull the lever. Melee the button. Press the button. Pull the lever. Press the button. Smack the button. Press the button. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Press the button. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Press the button. Shoot the panel. Melee the button. Flip that switch. Alright, that hall's not too bad.
Cool.
Help
Dude.
yourself. I already got my cut. Come see me if you want to crack another one.
Went from Bop It to Bop It Extreme. I can pick up another mission. Don't ever have that issue. What issue? There's an issue? My bad. It's because I did the accent, huh?
Looks like the order misplaced another supply pod. Time to capitalize on their
Oh, taking too long. Yeah, like usually we schedule it in and I only have like a minute segment. So like, you know, I like to save time and get it like 30 seconds under that. Well, it's like the Emmys last night, right? It's like if I go over, they're taking money from the kids. But if I go under, we get to give money to the kids. It's hilarity for charity, right? I'm just trying to finish early because I'm thinking about the kids. They need that money. They have the Boys and Girls Club, bro. They got like arcades and they have like fucking bowling alleys and movie theaters. What do I have as an adult? Chili's? Applebee's? And they just keep kicking me out of them bitches. Give me something. It's my time. I'm having main character syndrome. Bro, the world building that is happening around here, and like it's doing that Borderlands thing where it's like, it's not just you doing it, it's actually doing the world and it's staying that way. So the shit that you're doing is actually manipulating the map too. Like, it's wild, man. Like, as a side mission, I just went and emptied a base out, grabbed a safe, made it fly out. It flew to a different part of the map. I went over there, helped crack the safe, and it's all because these people wanted shampoo. It was a safe full of shampoo. Like, damn, bro. And then I started looking at them. They all have nice hair. They're all well trimmed. And it doesn't seem like they stink. I mean, I didn't smell anything. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. Am I the only one that doesn't have a shower around here?
Kilo, I'm in position. Vamos.
Whenever you're ready, punch the button.
Okay, here we go again.
Boundaries, folks. Get rocket surgery.
Dude, this sniper, bro. I've had this sniper since like level like 16, 17. This thing will never go away. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 to 2, it's like night and day almost from what I remember. Like, it was like, you know, like Halo to Halo 2. It's like they literally took all the quality of life stuff you wanted, added it, and sprinkled in some new mechanics in a way that like it felt like it should have always been there. Do the guns level up also? No, dude. No, that's what's crazy, man. Well, it says it's level 25. Maybe I have switched it out for a different Jacobs. Maybe I did switch it out for a different Jacobs last night. You know what I mean? Because I was doing some stuff last night, and I did switch out some gear right before I hopped over with Cribs. So maybe I did switch this out last night. Maybe this isn't the same sniper. It's just the reticle on it, the way it looks, and everything. Like, but it says it's for level 25. And it's a Jacob, so it's still doing the ricochet thing. Yeah, but this one has shotgun. Actually, the other one I had did not have a shotgun in alt fire. So I did. It's a shoddy snipe.
You got rocks between your ears? Just follow the instructions. One more time. Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Don't flip the switch. Press. I thought you could handle this.
Oh, she said don't. God, man, Cribs. Why the fuck did you have to say something about Bop It Extreme, dude?
Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Don't flip the switch. Press the button. Smack the button. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Melee the button. Press the button. Do not pull the lever. Flip that switch. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Flip that switch. Press the button. Shoot the panel. Shoot the panel. Shoot the panel. Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Melee the button. Do not pull the lever. Flip that switch. Pay dirt. You go ahead and take what you like. My fee's squared away. Come back whenever if you're down for another.
The person who is voicing this person sounds like they may have voiced a Harley Quinn in a video game. Action mission. Forgot about that.
Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down.
me and Amber's uncle were actually watching it yesterday before we headed out to the con. Dude, Superman was good, right? Like, I still think that it may still be my favorite superhero movie of the summer. And I haven't even watched it a second time. I've been wanting to watch it a second time. See, I think what they did best doing that, because like you always say, you don't really need an origin story. You don't really always need this hashing out of things. And I think that it like kind of threw him in in a way, like just like the lair, you know, in the glacier and everything. Like, I think that the movie threw you in a way and explained some things to you without explaining it. And I think I really enjoyed that. And then, yeah, they trickled in some lore, you know, at the back end and in the middle and stuff like that. But it's like beforehand, you know, it's like it didn't really start out the movie like, well, this is Superman and this is Kal-El and this is... It kind of just threw you into a story that seemed like it was already playing out. How Ultraman was handled. I guess I'd have to actually like pay attention to that. I don't know if I remember that off the top of my head. Thunderbolts is super good. I highly enjoyed Thunderbolts too. Fantastic Four, I like it. It was safe. Fantastic Four just felt safe. It was good, but it just, like, compared to the other ones, it felt very safe. No, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? No, I don't blame them. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you got it felt like they got all the beats finally correct. Like, it was like all the beats were there. Like, they said the things. Like, yeah, no. I'm not trying to talk about it either, so it's like that. But it's like, yeah, no, I don't know. And you know what I mean? Like, if more happens and then we get to look at that movie a different way, because, you know, like, certain things will, you know, affect how we view other things after we know the beats that are happening. And so, like, maybe that will be the case, you know? Is like, maybe something will happen and we'll go back and be like, actually, wait, what? You know? I put the battery in. Oh, it's glitched again. Sometimes when I put these batteries in, it's like it won't let me pull that thing. So if I go like this, relog in and go back, it'll let me open it.
Don't power to shields. This thing has shields, right?
I wrecked.
Balls with firearms must be my lucky day.
Like, is this what? Yeah, because I came across here. I was supposed to pull that thing to get the... It always tells you it's okay. If I'm missing a vehicle skin, I know that I need to go pull that.
We said just leave the food at the door. I don't want to see your face. It's been an hour, and you said delivery in 20 to 30 minutes.
Delivery is convenient, see, but that's the risk you take. Picking it up yourself is always the safer bet.
But I don't wanna. And I hate leaving my home.
What a DoorDash reference.
I don't wanna. Enough chatter. Are you the delivery guy or what? We can't sacrifice this little sneak to the void until we get our blood sugar up.
Damn. Could be Conway he's talking about. Bet I can get them to let me in if I find their food. Rush, I'm still chasing leads. But I think Rippers may have captured Conway.
Damn. But captured is better than, you know. I'm gonna grab support and then I'll head your way. Be careful.
I forgot to message Amber's uncle back because we were talking about Red Band Punisher, and I didn't realize it was already out. And I was pretty sure I ordered like a Frank Miller copy or at least a variant copy of some sort. And he was like, "Oh, well, it should have been in your stack. If you don't got it, you didn't order it." And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure I ordered it, but if I didn't, oh well, you know, I'll find it eventually." And he messaged me last night. Was like, "Actually, now that I'm looking through, he's like, you ordered a Frank Miller variant." I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds about right." And he was like, "I think I may have put it in the wrong stack." And I'm like, "Whatever." If the person liked it and they read it and they came back, cool. You got another customer. I can always find it elsewhere. From what I've heard, it's good, but it's not like, holy shit, it's Punisher good. So it's like, I don't think it's going to be like a relic I'm never going to be able to find.
Damn. Die for someone's case of the munchies.
And seeing it's things like this, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's kind of like, okay, it's a fetch quest, that sucks or whatever. One, there's enough stuff going on in this world that doesn't really, like, feel like it's, like, a big deal, because you're always going to run into something, a world boss, an event, things like that. But if you had a teammate with you, they could have sat right there. I could have went and picked that up, and they could have instantly turned it in for both of us, too. So there is, like, quality of life, things like that, that it does, like, I mean, like all Borderlands games. It pays to have a friend, or really all fucking multiplayer games. It pays to have a friend because you wouldn't have, like, this much, like, oh, I'm going to go back to this vendor because somebody could sit right there and just dunk it. And we could be doing multiple missions at the same time, so I could be off doing a side mission, you could be off doing a side mission, we could turn them in and we both get credit for it.
How about letting me in so I can tell you how deeply sorry I am for how long it took?
Fine. But it better be real wet and soggy or no tip. Good. Now here's your tip. Never give that to a white egg. This is your last
Fucking love this throwing knife, dude. And on Harlow last night, I got a throwing knife that creates a like black hole. Turned my sniper into a shotgun, dude. Jacob's snipers, bro, they are deadly.
You're gonna be okay. I'll get you out of there.
I'd totally kiss you if I could. And if, like, you wanted to. Wait, no.
No! Conway, get out!
I don't want to be voided. I'm very anti-void.
I get it, crazy death girl. You can get something, okay?
That exhaustion drive is clearly malfunctioning. Let me away from it. Or don't you take backs. No.
That makes a punch. I think I'd like to see this crane operator's credentials.
At least he looks the part.
Oh, where's the crane operator? Erector Ed. What you love, bruh? Wink.
It's not that I'm not curious about what being consumed by a void will feel like. I'd just rather it happen in another 50 years or so.
You like it. Not right. Say.
You know, I'm starting to kind of like it, and oh wait, no, I'm not. What is happening?
That's true. That's very true. Scooby-Doo, I think, really did, like, change culture. Like, for sure. Like, I mean, fuck. I mean, everybody wants to get mad at the current state of society. But, I mean, Scooby-Doo showed everybody that, like, underneath the mask, it's always just some old white dude fucking being like, you kids and your fucking stupid dog. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for this, but the taxes went up on my properties, and this person doesn't like me anymore, and I was going hungry, and so then I just needed to turn my amusement park into a giant death trap for the next fucking generation. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you rascally rabbit. Rascally kids. Bro, you know what's crazy? Think about this. James Gunn wrote the Scooby-Doo movie and Scooby-Doo movie 2 with like Sarah Michelle Gellar and fucking Matthew Lillard. James Gunn wrote those movies, bro. I like Scoob. I felt like, but I mean, I guess Scrappy is always kind of a little annoying. So I felt Scrappy was a little annoying, but I liked how it was still like Scrappy being the bad guy, you know, always being the villain and shit. Don't talk shit about Scoob, bruh. Hey, man, it is what it is, bro. Scrappy is as Scrappy does. We don't talk shit about Total. Yeah, last Friday was really weird for me too, man. And me and the boys have decided that I don't wish to pursue this friendship any further. Have a great life and good luck. Bro, if this was about the sliding glass door, I told you I would pay for it. Hey, man. Wouldn't be the first one, am I right? Is it weird that I still don't properly know how to feel about that situation? Or is that normal? Oh shit! Collidathon!
Nice. We avoided certain death. Wow, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know, doesn't it like, isn't life weird like that? You know what I mean? When you just like, you know, like, you need to do a certain thing, and so you do it, but then it's like, even after you do it, you still question it. It's like, it's still just like, I don't know, you know? It's like, shit. Yeah, you know, like, I used to have a friend that, like, used to tell me, and I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to think, but, like, he used to always say he would always try to do something for somebody, right? And see what would happen. Like, if they ever asked for help, asked for money, this and that, he said he would do it, you know? And he would base the entire friendship off if that ever got repaid. Like, you know, like, not even that he asked for it, because he's like, I would never ask for it, you know? But, like, if I lend you money and you never bring it up and you never talk about it and you never pay me back, are you really a friend? You know? And if my friendship cost whatever thing did, then I'm glad your life is better and our friendship is worth it. You know, I guess our friendship is complete, you know? And I'm like, that's a weird way to look, but honestly though, like, you know, he's not wrong. It's like the older I get, he's like, it's not wrong. Like, you know, it's like if I help you move, you know, if I help you clean your house, if I help doing this because I'm a friend and I wanted to help you do something, you know, it's like I'm not ever looking for anything in return, but at the same time, if you never even offer or anything else, it's like, what type of friendship is that? Like, yeah, that's how I am. Like, we can completely disagree. Yeah, me and you disagree a lot on like comics and everything else, but it's not like bad disagree. But, you know, you like different things, people see things differently, and honestly, I enjoy a lot of the talks because honestly, it's like sometimes when you dislike something I like, it honestly makes me look at it differently. You know, it's like, you know, like, I don't necessarily agree, but I do see that now. You know, it's like things like that. It's like I do see that part of it now, you know, like Rothfuss Peacemaker cannons are replaced with shotguns that deal increased damage and have increased pellet count. Additionally, Rothfuss turrets gain a chance to ricochet off the targets. Ricochets deal reduced damage, and critical hits always ricochet. Bro, that sounds badass. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, you know, and I don't know. I was talking about it this weekend too, with some people, and it's like we are allowed to have opinions about things, and we are allowed to understand that our opinions are our opinions. And in today's society, social media and I think TikTok and everything else makes us all believe that we should have an opinion about everything, and that we should be starting to form a conversation or an argument about how we sit on things. But it's like, it's not that these things aren't important. It's that if you didn't have social media in your face convincing you that you needed to stand on business, would you be? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say that we need to be dumb, but I'm also saying that every single person that has these opinions now because they hop on social media and that's the only thing they see. So yeah, for the last 3 hours, they've been thinking about it. If they would have went out for a walk or went to the library or played a game or did anything but social media, they probably wouldn't have spent 3 hours thinking about this situation. Some people will, and that's fine. You know, it's like we need those people and we need everyone to have an opinion and we need things to change. But just because said thing happens and you know about it doesn't mean you have an opinion. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean you're smart enough to know the things. Like, I may read a comic book for the first time and I may form an opinion, but that doesn't mean I know everything about said book or anything. I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Like, I hate you, but our friendship's still cool.
A moment. I could use a bit of your time. Semi-functioning can become functioning very quickly. This changes everything.
Yeah, I because of the world we grew up in, you know, especially me with computers and like always having like online friends and stuff and playing MMOs, like it's like that Fly FF game, you know. I bet if I hopped on right now with my name, there's gonna be like 5, 6, maybe even 10 people that are probably going to message me the moment I hop on, you know? Like, because we're friends. Like, they remember, you know? I remember playing the game with them and stuff. Shit, there was a time when I went back and played a game and a dude messaged me and he was like, I'm pretty sure I know you. And we got to talking and it was like, yeah, bro, we played like, I think it was like 10 years ago or something like that. Because, like, you know, he remembered one of my fucking my tags. Like, and it's like, that's crazy, dude. Like, it's just like running into a friend at the grocery store or like at the gas station or like down the street when you're walking. Like, friends are friends, dude. How you connect, it does not matter. Like, yeah, dude. And you know, other said person was same way. You know, it's like I think about some of the things that like me and that dude talked about over the years. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how did that go away so fast? Like, what did it, you know, back to that, what did it mean to you? Because I knew what it meant for me, you know what I mean? And if it meant nothing for you, all right, man, that's fine. That's where our friendship ends, you know what I mean? But it's like, I know what it meant for me, and I know what, like, you know, how I felt, you know? It almost sounds like a bad breakup, but you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you can't control how the other person does their thing. All you can do is what you can do, man. Go ahead and track. I hate that sometimes if you don't just completely track the mission, push impulsive drive into loader. I guess I could have guessed that.
I should detail my plan further. Don't worry, for your sake, I'll do so in layman's terms.
Why use this layman guy's words instead of your own?
When it's like in it's like in comics in general too. Like when me and you talk about comics, like it's really cool. Like you've honestly, like I've read a bunch of stuff because you've said it's good and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like,
What was that?
plus, like I said, it's kind of cool too. Whenever I like a comic or you don't like it, and you're like, "Well, I don't like it because it's like an origin story," and it's like, I never even thought about that. You know, Merc was right. Like, I don't dislike it less because it's an origin story, but I mean, it have a point. It does feel like I'm just hearing the same fucking story. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
Go wrong treating an incredibly dangerous piece of tech like it's a heart.
I know. But we have to try.
He's right. A functioning implosion drive massively increases our odds of survival.
Not to mention, this plan only has a small chance of causing the planet to collapse all of
Yeah.
us into an object
Yeah.
the size of a blueberry. But no more than, say, 40%.
Well,
I also think that, and this is just me being me, and like you can take this as you want. I think I played a part in it in dabbing up a bit too much. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a good person, and like said person liked to be really good at everything and like to be the best, you know, and would find 50 hours in 10 hours, you know. If we all liked something, would try to be whatever at it. And that's awesome, dude. Like, I never disliked that. And I played into it, you know what I mean? Like, I would boast them up, you know, like we would sit there and rant about everything about them, all this stuff, you know, and I just thought I was being a friend, you know what I mean? Like, ultimately, I just thought I was being a friend. Sorry, I read your ultimately as I was talking. It just came out. What up, KK? No, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. I tried to catch Panda's stream the other night, but we were out at like Huey's or whatever eating some food, and the signal wasn't that great, so it was kind of like buffering and stuff, but I was trying to be there for Panda's stream.
Let me guess. This stuff tastes like a bag of money, not advice. Welcome aboard. You drive a hard bargain. Just leave the money on the dresser. Stealing is wrong.
Got 3 more bounties. It's crazy how in-depth these side missions are. Like, this whole time I'm over here like, dude, I'm doing fucking main missions. No, these are side missions, dude. Anyways, guys, here's Conway Twitty.
Thankfully, the implosion drive is intact, but it still needs protection, or else...
Gyros goes blueberry. Calmate. I got this.
Mert, did I tell you the crazy thing that happened in Kevin Eastman's line? I'm supposed to be fighting this whole time?
The generator on the lower level is our goal. That's where you can zap the drive back into sync. Or, you know, implode us all. the vision of a Bloodwing.
And the stealth of a clopping
Wildhorn. Remember when you tried to steal a look at Rush's protein bar recipe? I literally fell into the pot of...
Nope, I remember no such thing.
Damn, I had it in sniper mode? This SMG has a sniper mode? Taking a nap or something? What? Are you about to be in a meeting? Oh, what are we doing for lunch? I can do that. I need it. Have all that fast food and everything we were eating all weekend to get out of me. Which actually, I was impressed. We did pretty well about not eating fast food this week. What?
I'll stay on comms while I go give
Yeah.
some love. Try not to die. Or
You talking about at the place?
Kairos. In that order.
Oh, at Gus's. Yeah. I thought the beans were actually really good for just a chicken place. Like, and I thought the mac and cheese, like, it was real cheesy. Like, it was like they just added a bunch of cheese, so maybe the mac and cheese wasn't that great, but overall, just for a fried chicken place, like, it was really good. And honestly, I think, like, because, like, my stomach started hurting, and that's why I kind of stopped eating. I think the mac and cheese was just getting to me. It probably also didn't help that I had that fucking squill in my ear the whole time. Dude, it was making my nerves go crazy. And I know that fucking waitress or the host has to hear it. Like, there's no way that I just have some fucking super spidey hearing or some shit. Because you said you heard it after a while too, right? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. I think it said that Angela got added to Marvel Rivals today.
Guess we'll have to drain the reservoir to proceed. Generator should be
That's the one they were talking about. That's like their friend that got like came onto the stream and announced like their character and everything, and
I mean, yeah,
that me and your uncle were talking about. It's like the weird one that was like wrote for Image, but then like fucking Todd never paid the dude, and then he took it over to Marvel and tried to get Marvel to sue Todd over the character, and it never really worked. But then somehow Marvel owned the character. All types of weird stuff.
happily join in on the celebration. After it's safely back at HQ and our charge down.
Oh, it's too late for that one. Hope is infectious. People can hardly focus around here. But you're right. We can't get ahead of ourselves. Not when the dream of getting off Kairos is so close.
I think my thing with Marvel Rivals right now is I just don't have anyone to play with. It's a fun game, but it does like always suck to play multiplayer games solo. We have what? Thursday. Oh, Himothy's coming out? Do you think there may be a way that we can watch it like Wednesday? Ah, okay. Well, I just... Mm-hmm. Purchase in it. I remember Guy Whiskey and Jake. I think Amber still follows Jake on like Instagram. But Jake and Jake's wife? Yeah, dude, doesn't that suck, man? Like, it's like we're all here for a reason. And, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I totally understand if, like, times just don't work out. They don't work out. Like, we're human, bro. And we're fucking adults. Like, we all have life things, man. You can't be mad at a friend. But, like, also, you know, like, when I was playing Marvel Rivals, that's why most of the Marvel Rivals stuff happened at night, though. Was because, like, that's what we did. We teamed, like, we grouped, like, we made a time frame that everybody could play. and we figured it out, and we all hopped on at that time. You know, we knew Imlam, Lance or whatever could, you know, he basically played at night. You know, we knew Causey was free at night. I'm generally free at night and stuff. So, you know, like we waited till a certain time, and yeah, we all got on and stuff, you know, and yeah, not all of us was always there and this and that, you know, but that's just how it goes. And yeah, it sucks to get like, yeah, X-nade almost out of a friend group or something, for sure. Yeah, I remember Guy Whiskey because I think some of the last streams I saw them do, they were, what was it, Elden Ring? And they were doing like what they called like a Darth Maul build, and they were going around and killing everyone. Like, did he play Red Dead? No, I know he played a lot of Witcher. Yeah, he may have played a lot of Red Dead too. It was Witcher? Okay. What? Yeah, yeah. And at the time, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt had just gotten like remastered or some shit and put on like a bunch of stuff. And because this was like 3 years ago, I think. 2 years ago. Yeah, do you know, like your shit was going off, bro. I mean, you were also like, you know, like waxing your legs and everything else, but like, bro, your shit was going off, dude. And honestly, it's even kind of weird. Like, I'll say it, like, it was like the more my followers had gone up, like my viewership has kind of gone down, which I mean, I guess I really don't care. I'm just going to sit here and play games anyways. I'm not really concerned about my viewership. You know, that's why I'm not over here like paying for things or this and that, you know, but yeah, I do feel like the more followers I got, the less viewership I've been getting. Especially now, but it's like, it's kind of like what you're saying, man. I feel like I've been X-nade out of a lot of friend groups. Like, you know, like I helped a lot of people, which I mean, you've been around, you know what people I'm talking about. I've helped a lot of people get their stream going. I've put in a lot of time of like trying to like play games with them and like, you know, do community nights and stuff. And that's why that shit don't happen anymore, is because like I felt like the more I tried to do that stuff, the more I got pushed out. And now I see those same people doing that amongst themselves. And I'm like, maybe you were listening the whole time and you just didn't want to do it with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool and all. Like, I guess I'm okay with that. Like, you know, we're not all supposed to do all this stuff, but it's like, yeah, like I definitely felt like I helped, did, and was hanging out with a lot of people and fixed a lot of problems. And people used to even call me and I used to fix their problems on the fly. And now, like, none of them, like, even hardly even pop in or talk to me or even personally talk to me anymore. And it's like, yeah, it does, dude, it makes me feel extremely weird. You know what I mean? Like, but I mean, how are you supposed to feel about that? You know what I mean? Is there a right way to feel about that? Like, I don't know. I know there's wrong ways to feel about it. You know, I definitely know there's wrong ways to feel about it, but I just don't know if there's any, like, right ways. You know what I mean? Because it's like a shitty situation is just a shitty situation. And once again, kind of like what we were saying earlier, if our friendship was just based off of me benefiting you and helping you, and now that like I fixed all your problems, well then go me for fixing all your problems. Hell yeah, your congratulations. I'm a fucking genius apparently. And then two, if all you needed me for was to fix all your problems, then maybe it's better that you know, we're not friends anymore, because like I don't have enough time to fix all your fucking problems. Yeah, right? Like, 100%. Well, it's like, bro, I had a lot of friendships that were, like, You know, like I've talked about it a lot when I started streaming. It was because everybody I played games with was just like, bro, start streaming, bro, start streaming. Hey man, you lost your job, maybe you should like find another hobby. And I'm like, cool, yeah, dude, like sounds awesome. I was like, if you guys will all kick it and stream and shit, like, oh yeah, man, you know, when I'm at work, I watch Twitch all the time. Oh yeah, you know, I watch Doctor Disrespect and Tim the Tatman, and I watch Shroud, and you know, I watch HQC, and I would definitely tune you in. You know how many fucking people did that? They did it for like the first month. Maybe the first month until I got their streams going or some shit. You know what I mean? Like until like they had shit going. Like, I don't know, man. I could sit here and rant about it for a minute, but like the shit sucks, dude. That just plain out, it just sucks, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and complain about it though.
Mechanic too?
So you're aware the launch will only be Conway and a few crew members. It's too much of a risk to send more now. As much as I wish I could join, I can't just leave everyone here to fend for themselves, you know? I know Conway understands, but something seems...
Yeah, honestly, with the way like you know, like the friend group was working at the time and everything, I thought the stream was honestly going to bring more of our friends together because a lot of us were doing things like we were throwing parties and stuff, and a lot of us, like when we were at the party, like Apex, it came out like 2019 or whatever, and it was like we were all passing, like getting drunk and passing the controller around in the living room and shit, you know, having a good time. So it was like, hell yeah, if I start streaming, it basically is like we're just hanging out all the time because we're hanging out throwing the controller around anyways, you know. Nah, badly mistaken. What? Also what? Oh. Well, yeah, that's like when your uncle said they didn't switch anything up really. I'm like, man, like that's one thing I've like my aunt, I know she may be whatever, but she said that's the main reason she didn't like Stephen King books is because like most book adaptations, they do their own royalties of like maybe switching a character out or this and that. But my aunt used to always say in Stephen King films, they'll like a different main character will die off. So it kind of changes the dynamic, or they change like little things about it that if you read the book. And I'm one type of person that I'm like, man, I kind of like that though, because then if you read the book, you're like, you know what they, but if you didn't, you don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back, dude. Yeah. That too, but that's it. Walk side by side. I like, no, you don't fucking belong. I was surprised there was. I thought there was a lot of that. Walk in the front. Walk with us. I'm in the front. Back. Or not even at the. Yeah, like happening where. bad because it's like dick butt, you know. But like 69 position, worse though, because 69 we all know what that ends to. 76. Actively trying to live life differently, bro. You and me both, man. What I hear at a con a while ago, they said some you are responsible for your own happiness. Bang.
To me specifically? No. But I'd say you should probably follow your gut and ask them directly.
I think I understand.
That's why I just be doing shit now. Like that's why I just be doing shit now. Once again, guys, this is a side mission. Like, these two big-ass missions that we've done all morning have been side missions. They're not even main missions, dude. We're over here raiding bases and taking out fucking safes and fucking plowing through, like, enemy fortresses. And it's all just side missions we're doing. Dude, Broccoli pops up in the stream every once in a while. It's been a little bit since last time I've seen them, but yeah, they pop up in the stream every once in a while. Yeah, I'm still a part of their Discord and stuff. Yeah, I miss Anti, dude. Like that, I hung out in that dude's lobby a lot because he was always doing some try-hard shit, dude. He was good, like Hollow Knight. I bet that dude's playing the fuck out of Silk Song right now. But like Anti was also like, if I remember right, was like in college and stuff too. Like that dude's probably just fucking out there winning, dude. You know what I mean? Like that dude probably just out there winning right now. Like I think that dude was like younger than us and like had his own place, was like going to school. Like I don't know if I remember Knee Zone, Shadow. Wait, like I probably remember Shadow, I think. Well, Calsley's just like, he's always like getting like a really good job and he like goes away and it seems like he's like one of those people that like, which I mean, I know a lot of people this way, makes some good money, makes sure everything's paid for a little bit, then takes it easy. Like, his life isn't about fucking working yourself to death. Like,
It feels good though.
yeah, dude, Cal's is a good dude.
You're feeling human emotion? I'm telling Rush.
Conway,
It's so easy messing with you. But seriously, we've all been sitting with the dread that we never leave. Even Rush. From energy. We're gonna do this. I know it.
These archetypes just don't bleed right, you know?
It's like, these side missions are so good. It makes me even more excited to like go on with the story. Because it's like, fuck, dude, if they put this much effort into side missions,
right. So if you have a god to pray to, or I don't know, an accountant to settle things with, now would be the time. Because here comes the potentially catastrophic part.
Amigo, I've been ready to die for years. I'm cool.
game looks good. Yeah, dude, it is good. Like, it is though. Like, honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was ready to refund it on Thursday. You know, like when I had access to it, I was 100% wholeheartedly ready to refund because I was like, dude, if it's bad, it's gonna be bad. Like Borderlands 3, not gonna lie, I enjoyed playing through it, but like overall, just didn't really vibe with the game. Not like I did with 2 or the first one, you know? So it was like way different hopping into 3. But I still played it because me and my friends played it. Like, we were at Crib's house. Like, me and him fucking threw in on it. Like, it was still Borderlands. So I still enjoyed it. But the writing wasn't that good. Unskippable cutscenes. Like, the linear fucking maps. Like, it was... Borderlands 3 was a downfall. Like, it was like, if you liked the Final Fantasy series, like, to me, it was like playing Final Fantasy 13. Like, it was like, oh shit, characters are pretty good. Oh shit, like, cinematics are pretty good. Everything in between, like, I don't even like really playing it, but like the story and cinematics are good. It was kind of like that in Borderlands. It was like, I like that we got to see like the very first fucking Vault Hunter. I like that. Not only that, we got to learn his story about how he kind of like took all the, not even just one corporation, but had all the corporations looking for a vault and all wanted him because he was the only one that knew how to crack it. And he played them all until he could figure out how to get it for himself, you know? Because even back then, he knew that the corporations were gonna fuck up the planets and fuck up the world, dude. And then, like, yeah, bro, like, honestly, the back end of the story was the best part because you got past the kids, like, and their shitty podcast and stream and this and that. But, like, the overall story arc of meeting Typhon and, like, going through and learning about the first vault and how he manipulated it and how he kind of created the vault monsters and all this other stuff, like, it was wild, dude. Like, that part of the story, super fucking good. You've only liked the first game. This feels a lot more like the first 2 games morphed with and I don't know, man. It's hard to explain because it feels way different for a Borderlands game. But at the same time, it's all Borderlands. Oh, the game just feels good, and it definitely feels way different than 3. See, okay, so hold on. Here's what it is. I think with 3, they tried to sell you on, like, you know, multiple planets. You can go anywhere and do these things, you know? And most of the time when you just went to a planet, it was still just a map. You would just teleport here, teleport there, teleport to this part of the map, teleport to this part of the map. So ideally, you kind of lost that you were even going to these different planets because it felt like just different segments of maps. Where here, it's like right now, like, I straight, like, went into this base, we busted in through a wall, they fucking broke through and through a door that I've never been through. I've been through this area before. I've never been through this spot because they broke through a door that was locked, and now we're, like, actually inside the base, kind of like Elden Ring, bro. We're under the map now in a whole different map. Seamlessly. Like, we did not load. Like, we just straight broke in, did all this stuff, and then as soon as we get out, we'll find an exit, and then we'll just go on with our life somewhere else. Like, they fucking Elden Ringed it. And I felt like the first one was kind of like that too. What was it like? The very first town, every time you went to town, there was like the little side path to the left that if you knew about it, like you do go fight a boss there. Like you do get a mission to go fight a boss to the left of it. But if you don't do it, like there's always those guys spawning and stuff. And then when you go back there, it's like a whole base and stuff. And then when after you get done clearing it, there's like the red chest, and you can either go back out the front, or if you know about the jump puzzle, you can jump over the back of it and you're then into the main base. And that was in the very first game, you know what I mean? And I felt like the very first game had a couple of maps that were like that. Like instead of like, you know, oh, we'll walk from here, do this, do that. Like they were kind of more open, where like the segments of the map did have more things to do, where like 2, it felt huge. Like same thing, it felt huge. It's like I'm gonna go over here, do this, go over here, do this, go over here, do this. All right, cool, we did like the 4 little things, let's go to the next map. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go to the next map. And then 3 was like, all right, man, so you're on this part of the map, walk over here. All right, boom, teleport. All right, you're on this side of the map. All right, walk over here, boom, teleport. Like, and that really, I feel like, drew out of the immersion of 3. Everything just felt like its own map instead of feeling cohesive. Sorry, guys, I got handed lunch. Burville Deep. What's that? Oh, it's a Steam. Is this the game being made by Co or like Co Studio? No. Seems like a Terraria.
Now, the first thing I want you guys to do is listen. Welcome to Emberville.
Oh yeah, that's how I did. Yeah, that's how I knew that. Yeah. Yeah, I did know about this game. Yeah, that's why I was like, as soon as I started looking, I was like, in this Co's game.
Nobody lives here. It's a town that has seen a lot of terrible things. And part of your adventure is going to be figuring out what those things are. Now, another thing that we've really been working on, and this is another thing that we're going to be talking about a lot more in the next update, but is the combat. Now, as you guys know, in games like this, it's pretty common to have left-click combat. That's kind of your light attack. And then you also have, you know, your right-click, your second attack. Now, something we're doing that's pretty cool is if you notice, there's a swing animation with a big white flare. We have pixel-perfect hit detection in our game. What that means is wherever you see that white, if an enemy overlaps that, that's where they get hit. Now, the reason that's important is as you use a weapon like your sword, it's going to go up in skill. You're going to get better at sword 1. You're going to get better at sword 2. You're going to get better at sword 3. as you do that, you're going to start unlocking things that you can do as you play. Left click, right click. Left click, right click. That combo, after you gain it, is going to have a special effect and graphic at the end of it. Then as you continue to level it up...
It was purple at that time.
So like this one, for instance, you can see the actual hitbox of that attack is much larger. So for an attack like that, maybe it does less damage versus a target, but depending on how many targets it hits, it does more per target. So stuff like that is going to be a lot of fun for us to play with. And the best part is these combos are not going to be completely additive. They're going to have effects on the weapons. So you're not just going to be spamming your latest combo every time. They're going to have effects that you're going to want to like potentially chain or build into. Now, this looks very empty right now, but when you get here for the first time, you're going to have a lot of work to do. This place is going to be full of rocks, it's going to be full of trees, it's going to be full of a whole bunch of junk that you got to deal with. As you decide to do that, you'll free up some spots and be able to do some stuff with it. So let's kind of say like down here, this is a really kind of quaint little area. Let's say I wanted to build a little like chill spot, something like that, like that. Now, each of these things are placed individually, even the lights, which you can then turn on and off. We are going to have systems in the game where the more you put into this region, there will be stats that go up that then give you passive bonuses like coziness or, you know, like there may be ones for production, there may be ones for other things. So building into your creative building area will have reasons outside of just making it look pretty. With that being said, a big part of this will be making it look pretty. As you go into the big dungeons, you'll be going into all sorts of different biomes, finding all sorts of different fun things to then bring back to your base and customize it and make it yours. So as we kind of talk about this, and it becomes day again, one of the things that I wanted to show you is kind of how this whole process is going to work. So if you go down here, you'll see these are all crafting elements that the player placed. We're not going to use them right now. That's for a later update. But these are all elements that the player placed. You would build, for instance, this here. Now, before I click this, I want to make something clear. What I'm about to show you, you get to choose which one of these you have. It will then have its own interior. They will be upgradable. And then after you've built it, all you have to do is just walk up like this, click it.
Honestly, we should probably...
And put it down. That's a little dark, though. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe we should put some lights right here. Back here, pop a little post work. Maybe put a little fence around there, but no, we'll probably come back here to a little on that side. All these can be turned on and off, of course. And then you will be able to go into the house and then have all sorts of things you can put in there.
Oh, so a half and half.
Will then not only give you, you know, enhanced bonuses, active things you can do, just games potentially, all sorts of fun little things. The town of Emberville is more of your progression mechanic, but it doesn't mean it's not going to make some very, very big changes. So when you go into the big dungeon, one of the when you go into the I call it the dungeon, it's really the world, but when you go into the, we'll call it the combat area, you're going to be finding townspeople and rescuing them. You're going to be doing quests for them to find out their history, to find out more about them, to find out what they need to potentially rebuild their house and start helping you find more people. So
oh, okay. We'll just pick it up next time. Well, that's why I even told him, I was like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, just a comic. Like, don't get me wrong, if it ended up being like, bro, that's the Punisher comic, you know, everybody's seeking that bitch out, then I'm gonna be pissed, because I'm like, bro, like, I know I ordered it, like, you know, like, that's supposed to be my grail too, you know, but it doesn't sound like, it sounds like it's good, but it doesn't sound like it's, like, gonna fucking never be seen again, you know? Or if you do see it, it's gonna be like The Last Ronin, $200.
Enter this building, you're gonna be able to interact with the townsperson, and all townspeople add something major to the game in some way. They may add some big new evolving QL mechanic. They may add a new way for your character to progress in power. They may offer you a bunch of quests. They may let you pick your class, but we'll talk more about that next time. But yeah, they do all sorts of things. So another thing you can hear, though, is the soundscape of the entire city changed a little bit. So as you start to kind of rebuild everything, you'll notice that the town starts to look better, the fog starts to dissipate, you're hearing more sounds, and all of this stuff kind of comes together to create that kind of image we're going for. For finally, one day, you might have your own Emberville town for yourself. And man, very different experience, isn't it? Look at that. Completely different soundscape, different weather, different everything. Now, what's cool about this, keep in mind, you're looking at a rendition of this town.
Yeah, I saw this game what was it, a little bit ago because Co-op did this whole like, or Co did this thing, and I saw him like post it or whatever and watched this a while back. I had just forgotten about it. And I didn't know there was gonna be co-op in the game. That's awesome. Yeah, I just told Amber, I was like, I think Amber would really enjoy this. Like, we enjoy like fucking Traveler's Rest and Final Prophet and Forager and Terraria, and this is all like all of that. Actually, it's like a mix of all of those things.
Potentially to your creative build or something completely different if you'd like to.
There'll be an update tomorrow on it. Hey, maybe it'll enter early access or something tomorrow. Maybe I'll scoop it up.
Chat. This is Emberville. And I cannot wait to play this game with you. I hope you've enjoyed our little look today at the town and the creative building area. This game has undergone an incredible amount.
Damn. That's also a lot different too. But see, what I was gonna say earlier is like, what you don't want to happen is you order that book and then like, cause you know, like, I'm not saying they would, but sometimes you know you get those like books that are like right after the movie and they like actually change a little bit of the book so like it like fits more of the movie and things. Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Like Shane Bookman. Yeah, this game looks crazy, dude. People are like, Co says he's making the game, but he's not actively developing the game. Shut the fuck up, dude. Is this your first time on the internet?
Everything looks operational. We have a functioning implosion drive. We're in the clear.
Co's like the guy, you know? He doesn't have to do anything. He ain't developing it. He looks at it, goes, I'm the guy and I want this, and they go, the guy said this. And that's about where he sits. He's the guy. Everybody wants to be the guy. I know you're jealous that he's the guy. Fucking do better to be the guy next time. But for now, that's the guy.
I'm definitely going to find the body or three in here, aren't I?
I was gonna call him the dude, but like I don't know if he's a golfer.
These walls better not start closing in. Dealing with that one. Oh, come on!
Oh, it's like this place is trying to get us all blueberries.
Put them in their place! Several places, actually.
What are you popping up at, you little bitch? Level 28. Oh, a legendary. My first legendary. Oh, guys, they are real. On armor, segment break grants immunity to damage for 2 seconds. Missile swarm. On armor, segment break launches 2 missiles, each dealing 112 damage. Mini Noma. On armor, segment break triggers a Nova that deals 419 damage. You're like, this is where the game crashes. I'll put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Another dead body to add to the stage. But no implosion. Time to get out of here.
Don't tell me my free trial period is over.
Ooh, it's like I can taste the freshness.
I knew my plan would work.
I'll escort the implosion drive back to HQ. It'll take quite some time for it to be fully installed and operational. Rush will get in touch. Oh, the drive is okay, right?
Better than the Threshers, that's for sure.
Well, that's something. Hopefully that's enough.
It'll have to be. Because Rafa's not going down there again.
Hey, before I forget, I just wanted to say thanks. This is a huge step toward our goal, and it only happened because of your help. Honestly.
Yeah, so that was a faction mission. I'm like, I wonder how many factions are in the game. Because, like, it specifically says that is a faction mission.
Stay safe out there.
Not a side mission, not a main mission. Faction.
That's what we call a closed casket gear. Order, soldier! Shoot them up, shoot them down! Losing hull integrity here. These robo-grunts ain't so tough. Machine gunner! Gunner machine! Whatever, there's a robo soldier thing! Seat scum! I've got just the thing!
Dude, the mobility on this game is so fucking good.
Order contacts! Going loud! I smell ordenadores!
I say that, then it's like, oh, now I can just carry this thing back. Hell yeah, I bet, dude. Start taking little videos, bro. That'd be some cool ass videos to sit around and watch. Mr. Mom at it again. What'd you have to fix today? Oh, that was almost bad. Oh, that was almost really bad. Complete all outbounder missions. Let's go. Santa dinosaur teddy back is ripped. Think the dog ate it. I mean, stuffed animals and a dog? No way. Dog didn't do it. Don't blame the dog about a stuffed animal murder. That's what I thought that was. So yeah, if you get 3 versions of airstrike on kill, drop a missile strike on near. Bro! They have set bonuses. The fuck? Bro, they cooked. Sizzle, sizzle, you hear what's frying? Try that out, a string glider? I think I might try out the turret here soon. I'm gonna play this for a little bit. I think I might try out that turret here soon. Okay, 235 for that last one. I think I'm gonna save. He's the worst doctor. Or he's just telling you as it is, man. He's like, sorry, bro. They just don't make a cure for you.
I'm making room for the good stuff I see. Can't blame the serial number up, and if I overhear one more...
He's looking at you like, you should have just ordered me a Happy Meal. And your prognosis today would have been a lot better. Well, what if he came in and was like, well, good news or bad news? Well, Doc, can we start with the good news? Well, today's visit is completely free. No charge to you. We've decided to cover it. All the tests are back. And yeah, we're gonna cover this fee today. Like, that's cool, right? Like, we don't even have to call insurance. Insurance said it's A-okay. Today's free. Oh, cool, Doc. What's the bad news? Well, turns out you're gonna die. And, well, we figured if we charged you today and you didn't have the money, well, you were gonna stay here and die. And so today's free. That way, yeah, you're also free to leave and not die here. That's good news, right? I mean, is there really bad news? Like, I don't think I really served you any bad news today. I mean, you got good news, and then you got some good news. You're free to go. This dude can never keep his legs on, bro. Oh, dude, like, I don't eat much McDonald's, but, like, me and Amber have went and got 2 Happy Meals here recently because of the Hello Kitty TMNT. Hell yeah. I got a Raphael dressed up as a Hello Kitty, and I have a Hello Kitty dressed up as a Raphael. It's kind of weird that I got Raphael twice, but then when I noticed they were different, I was like, I don't even care.
No runaway legs here that I can see.
Untethered exportan. I swear, if my useless dafty legs let anything happen to them, I'm going to give them a proper scalpel.
Why are you so unkind to your legs? I love my special ones. You should be nicer.
What do you pour in your window? Concern. What more you want from a cantankerous old tavern? Honestly, I kind of mind this place has been, say, treacherous before. Something to be kicking off in orbit of the car.
Tonight, Red, we're here to liberate you. This is the numbskull thunderthing.
Friends are the heat.
Where did he go?
Mi amigo, I would not be surprised if your legs have decided not to be found. You are very mean.
Stop your brethren, Morrison. They would never tire. We're thicker thieves and lifelong swords. There's any more sport they could be. For it! What's going on? Ethan? You were meant to be rescued. Alone some old bahookie.
Got a crown? Did he become the king of something?
They have a good argument there. Saving you from yourself is not their responsibility. It's yours.
Oh, kind of stomach if I'm your rate. No, it's fine. You're forgiven. Didn't fash yourself.
hope you can forgive me for getting us into so many pickles recently. I'll make things right. I swear.
Hi, friendship. Rava loves to see it. Now, how about you just duct tape yourselves together so this doesn't happen again?
That's a smashing idea. Duct tape. Why do we not come up with that? Fond farewell. Ne'er see us parted again. Like as no.
Already figured out the priorities. I mean, they're not gonna make me go to bed without my dinner. And if I have an option, even though they say I don't have an option, I sit here and do it and get it. You know what they say, right? Can't have your cake. You can't bake your cake and eat it too. Damn, Skippy, I can today. I'm a kid. You can't be mean to Robin. His name isn't Jason Todd. Take off his mask. See if it's Jason Todd. If so, you can be mean. I mean, especially if he's been playing, you know, like if you're burning all those calories, bro, you gotta need your protein. I mean, if our boy's out there working out and, you know, saving the world and, you know, playing these games, like, yeah, dude. Our boy gonna have to eat too. That's what I'm saying. Like, get underneath the mask. We have to know. Our bullying has to decide on it. If we're nice to you or not nice to you. And that's when we look under the mask and it's like, it's Dick Grayson. And we're like, oh, bro. Oh, bro. You know what Dick Grayson does, right? You know what Dick Grayson does, right? On the streets and in the sheets. Oh, I missed. Ah, I didn't miss that time, bitch. Didn't miss you either. He be fucking you up in the streets. He be fucking you up in the sheets. He fucking you up between the meats. Basically what I'm saying is Nightwing just be fucking, bro. Where did I even end up? Yeah, it's like, where am I even at right now, dude? I'm in like a fucking base? Oh no, man, the mask stays on. What do you mean giving up the identities? What are you fucking talking about, bro? The mask stays on. Do you not sign the consent form? Like, do you not know the rules? Have you not seen Spider-Man? At most, you roll down to get the mouth out. At most, you roll up a little bit of the mask. But the mask stays on. The only reason the mask came off was because of Gwen. And we all know how that ended. Back to the whole secret identity thing. Oh, that was fucked up. I'm so sorry, chat. I shouldn't have said that. Damn. I'm so sorry, dude. I shouldn't have said it like that. My bad. But yeah, actually not my bad. That is what happens when you learn secret identities. The mask stays on. I'm very glad I went to the kitchen for that. Dude, this fucking throwing knife. There a back exit? He definitely knows what he's doing. He's like, I've caught on. It's like Squid Games, bro. Like you're the guard and he's fucking testing you. Oh no. You know what this means. Between you and Jam, he thinks you're the weak one, man. Like, he's testing you like this. I ain't trying to be like that, but I think he thinks you're weak. Yeah, right. It's like pointed a gun to my face. I grabbed the gun, pointed out of my face. Ha! Game over. I don't know where this one is at. I'm gonna go on. That's the last. No, activities 1 or 2. That's not the. Bro, I swear, if Cribs was on OnlyFans for like a week, bro, it wouldn't take him long. I ain't trying to say my man's good looking, but damn. I mean, it wouldn't take long. Mr. Long Dong Silver. Milking it from sea to sea. I ain't gay, but I do support homies. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gay, but I do have a set of skills that allows me to extend your penis 3 inches on Photoshop. As long as you don't ask questions about how I'm so good at extending penises exactly 3 inches on Photoshop. If you want more, I'm sorry. That is not my set of skills. If you want less, I also apologize. That is not my set of skills. Alright, fine. I will tell you the secret. Before I joined OnlyFans, you know, it's kind of like the on TV thing. Somebody told me it takes 3 inches off your dick. So, I had to figure out how to add it back. Because if the camera takes it, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, I mean, as long as you say that, it's like with all due respect, right? As long as you say that first, you can do whatever you want afterwards. And yeah. Bro, I feel like just a walking fucking turret. Just a walking ball of fucking damage. And you will either die or you will be disappointed in your last years of living. You decide. I saw an article, right? It said I joined OnlyFans and made 30K in 2 weeks. Now there was a picture of the lady, and let me tell you, she definitely did not make 30K in the first 2 weeks. When it's like, man, I ain't trying to be like that, but it's like, those people too, you know, it's like, oh man, I joined this website and I made $1 million overnight. Man, what entity's funneling money through you? Like, I ain't trying to be like that, but it's like, you laundering? You laundering? Like, my pickleball partner. Am I literally just clearing a base that way I can get to the next part of the map? I think I am. Like, I'm a married man. I don't look at other women, but she definitely didn't make 50K. Never mind 30. You're like, I wasn't saying I was looking for my own desires, but one is interested what 30K in 2 weeks looks like. And it definitely wasn't that.
Well, looks like we got us a city slicker.
You've made it to the terminus range. Excellent. Violator maintains an iron grip here, so you won't get his command bolt without help. You'll find the augers at Belton's Bore, in the heart of the mountains. Don't expect the warmest welcome, though. Unlike the Outbounders, the augers are an insular and traditionalist people. The Timekeeper gives them some measure of autonomy as long as they keep the Ordinite flowing from their minds. But some among
I mean,
them are...
you know, it's like even back in the day, you know? It's like a stripper, a burlesque dancer, you know, whatever, you know? When you become famous for whatever you do, some people get interested, you know? When people, like, are very skilled at their jobs and they do it in a public forum and you hear about it, you know, you're like, whoa, this person could do that and make that much money. Am I doing the wrong thing? Because, like, fuck, all I do is flip burgers and I'm not making that much money. And then you look at it, you're like, damn, never mind. I'll stay flipping burgers. Like, that definitely takes a certain set of skills that I do not have. I now understand what 30K looks like in 2 nights.
In the flame of flat wisdom. That's what that is, right?
It looks like a brand new pair of knee braces and a brand new pair of wrist braces. And a whole lot of mouthwash in between.
Yeah, classic trauma response. Seen it before. You'll be all right. I can tell this ain't gonna be easy, though. But we'll make a fine trooper out of you yet. Now, have a look-see. I've been saving this for just such an occasion.
What do I need a placemat for?
All right, Bubblehead. What we got here is a current and accurate model of our very own PETA-shaped planet. Mm-hmm. You can consider it a gift. First one's free.
Beer right here. Oh, bro, this fucking root beer right here, it getting fucking dragged, bro. That fucking root beer. That fucking root beer.
Light of our flat forebears' knowledge is blistering, is it not? Now, spin on that silly axis of yours and look over there. Tell me, Rounder, what do you see?
A cheap plastic crap.
Oh, man, it's one of your dang globes. Look at it, all shapely with all its luscious curves. That thing's indecent. All right, now go give it a stomp, quick like, and prepare for your life to change.
It's like one of those ones where I thought it was gonna be the tamest one in the whole series, and then it wasn't. Even your uncle, when we woke up, he woke up and read it, and he looked at me and he was like, "Damn!" And I was like, "I know, right? Like it's one way, and then all of a sudden it's another way." Because, you know, comics do that, too. They'll do, like, 3 or 4 very action-packed things, and then there'll be, like, 1 or 2 lulls, you know, trying to, like, character build or something, you know? What? If we were gone all week, and they may have been stressed or something, you know? They're like, we're relaxed now.
Okay, it's flat now.
Hey, I made Flat Earth.
Now, that is some quality smash therapy. Don't your orb-addled soul feel cleaner now? I see it in your face.
Awesome behavior out of him, eating all food, manners all day, toilet on his own, and did everything. Brushed his teeth unprompted. Oh, shit!
The sphere is the weakest of the shapes. That's just geology.
What?
All them asteroids in space would
Yeah.
crash it into a pancake in no time. Sam, one round pounders.
What? He also said that he's going to help throw in on bills, and that he's going to get a job? Oh, damn, bro. What a good kid. Hey, Dad, did you know the coal mines are hiring? You can't be taller than 5 foot or older than 10. I meet all the credentials. The mines! Let me go, Dad. The mines! I bet that's what he's saying, right? That's what I've heard. Like, kids, like, I've heard they're just fucking yearning for it, man. Like, that's what the Minecraft movie led me to believe. Old enough to brush your teeth, old enough to go down to the mines, boy. Bring back child labor. I mean, fuck, we got more child miners, you know, we got more computer parts. Like, less of a shortage, right? Robin, go out there and end technology shortages.
Why not? I've still got a few brain cells left to burn.
There. Look out at that wide vista. Don't see a lick of curvature, do you? Just proper, proven flatulature. That's point 3 and match game. You ready to pay me, Orbiter?
Ay, amigo, you can't even see the horizon with all that crap in your way. How about I go get some real evidence?
I did not mean to press that. I meant to press that. See you later, dude. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be here playing Borderlands for a long time.
That's a bit too close, Ray.
Me too. I'm praying to Allah of Kairos. And I guess they blessed me with some type of purple orb. It wants me to melee. So I melee. Oh, shit. Loot explosion. I can see clearly now the boo-boo is gone. I can finally get past all the rest of the workday. I went and sat and now I'm a new man. I guess it's time to play some Borderlands.
Sort them out, Echo 4. Did you see that right ship below? Bet if we found their surveillance vision, we could show him Kairos' sexy curves in live down. Sam, gonna set you straight with that right ship down by the water. You know, the one that crashed here from space? Which is filled with visibly round shells.
Bro, I swear, I feel like a fucking TDR soldier, dude. I feel like I'm a cyberpunk character. There's one.
Be careful, Sphericles. We may disagree on what's what, but I still like
you. 2 pieces.
I should come up with a plan E through N in case this doesn't work.
That's a lot of work just to lose a lot of dough, but I think it's great you're trying so hard.
But first, we got to find the right place to launch these surveyors. A little assistance, E4? Prepare your flat cabeza, Sam. I'm off to start the scan.
Do you orb lords even hear how you sound?
Orb lords?
The world is round and spins. Why don't the trees and buildings go flying out the sky?
For real? Gravity.
That ain't how gravity works.
That ain't how gravity works.
Gravity's entire thing.
That ain't how gravity works. Let's catch some fish. Come on, let's catch some fish. That looked like a fish, did it not? Oh, dude, always fish. Always fish. Have that iridium, please. Dude, I didn't even think about it. You know, some of the best things that I've always loved about Borderlands game is they've always had an arena. I wonder what the arena is going to be like in this one. Hmm. Thought I was going the right way, but I guess I... Surprised they didn't kill me when I was stuck right there.
Keep it together, come on! Nothing a paint job won't fix, right?
I don't even know how to get up here, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go back later and keep pushing forward.
Divert all power to shields! This thing has shields, right? I smell ordenadores!
like we got us a city slicker. Lift off.
Can't open up the mines yet. Too old. Gotta be a lot younger to get in those mines.
Quit putting holes in my
You could have went either direction. All right, guys, give me just a second.
damaging the ride? That's downright unsporting. This certainly won't do my premiums any favors.
See that grind? Waiting for the elevator? Boom.
Guess this stuff didn't do them much good, huh?
That said some damage to gun shields absorb ammo. Let's go. Heddled ambush in Mookie. Tempting handle. Watching Inca Ikanyamba. Sudden panicking Barler.
Losing corpses is kind of
Get to meet anyone who can outsmart the fool. Here come the fireworks.
Woo! I hate all three of those throwing knives. But yeah, back to the elevator having that. Go around.
Never saw it coming.
I'm tired of aiming. Dang. Hey, it's Amara. And it was a vault key.
One hell of a shot if I do say so myself. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down!
Ah. I was like, I don't want to just jump down this waterfall because I don't see it. I feel like I'm just going to sacrifice myself. But it was underneath the waterfall in a cave. Oh, it's Moxie.
So, this is some kind of contest?
This is the Gordello, home of the...
Oh, I was just talking about an arena.
Test your killing skills live
No
on
way.
raging fans all over Kairos. I do mean
Bro, I talked this into existence for myself. I'm so happy with myself right now. I talked something into existence that I was gonna about to go down.
It's a good living. Unless you die. Start. Just ring that big old bell. We give out payments round. Bell rings and the stage calls. I'll have to be an announcer, Bruce.
Listen up, Sugar. I'm the owner of this operation, and I've got an assignment for you. Manage that, and you'll get a little something something.
All right, Moxie. Earn bonus time with explosive barrel kills.
Bring me some more. Let's go again. Someone tell me they saw that.
I feel like, I mean, then again, I guess Borderlands 1 was kind of slower. Borderlands 2 kind of picked up the pace. Borderlands 3 was super fucking fast. And yeah, I guess, yeah, when the more you start ramping up, yeah, this one starts getting a little bit more too. You're not wrong. Boom, I got all the bonus. Oh, wait, I need to kill more enemies for the silver. Boom. Hey, I killed 10 more for gold. Three more. Boom, that was gold, right? Platinum gets 10 more. Fuck. I'm not getting it. Oh, bonus time? I think I got all the bonuses. Yep, platinum rewards unlocked. Let's go. Yeah, vampiric or regenerative. Because regenerative, I don't know if you ran into it, but it's like you'll get them low and they'll run off. Bro, I got platinum level rewards. Let's go. Yeah, I thought the bonus time was added just because like I got the bonus, but it didn't get added until like the bonus hit. Dude, I was just like, man, I wonder how the arena's gonna go down. If there's one thing about Borderlands, I fucking love the arenas, dude. I will sit here and spam these arenas all day. Round auto starts in 5 seconds, so there's another round. Earn bonus time for melee kills. Bro, my melee kill throws out a little drone now. Like my melee. I am straight a TD or soldier, bro. Bro, why are they so spread out? Why are you so good at killing? I don't know. Boom, platinum. I think I still get my bonus time still. Oh, nope. Hey, still. That's 2 platinums. Aloe 1 shotgun. Yeah, I'm okay. Ding. What's the bonus for? Critical kills. Aight. Here we go. Ready for this, Cribs? Round 3. Don't count me out. Don't count me out. Commence the violence. Boom. Platinum rewards. Woo! 3 rounds, 3 platinums. Boom, completed the world event. Surprised there wasn't an achievement for getting all platinums. Dude's not even here anymore, he went away. Bro, that was awesome. Sword pistol? Okay. Collect 60 cosmetics. Let's go. Get fucked, Neptune. Damn. Neptune held no chance, bro. I need to go through here and unlock that elevator on the other side. I'll get the loot capsule later. I'm gonna go on for the. Fuck it. I'm gonna get the loot capsule. Already here.
Some gig for a pencil-pushing Atlas scrub. The job was something stupid. He wanted me to sneak into his work rival's office and rearrange the desk, like hide the keyboard, put salt in his coffee type shit. Obviously, I took the job because it was easy, but he tried paying me with a 30-day free trial of his new Echo Cast. Think teachable harmony and neural kismet. Now that I really should have taken his tongue instead of breaking his hands.
My FOMO senses are tingling. Did you find another capsule without me? Oh, you did, didn't you? Well, that's fine. As long as you didn't decrypt it without me. You'll tell me when you're gonna decrypt it, right?
Dunked.
You looking for a quick decrypting? Hey, no judgment. What you encrypt, oh man, so freaking cool. I wish I could get cool encrypted stuff, but I'm not allowed. Ever since the distillation of all my darkest urges slipped from my psyche and was locked away deep in my subconscious.
You're welcome. Whatever it is.
Almost at that 235 SDU points. I think I got nothing for those. Wait, what? What the fuck?
Quit putting holes in my ride! Well, looks like we got us a city slicker. just got to place the survey.
Well, there goes my day off. Still trying to prove your bogus hero science, are you?
Gotta cross some wires and then showtime. Echo, a little bit, please. Nothing bogus about the very round images we're gonna get from this surveying deck. Me and you. Dead in their tracks.
Oh, unless it's your birthday. Not too sure what a balloon is gonna prove. Well, happy birthday, though.
Look at those balloons go. All we gotta do now is collect our photos from them. E4, can you ping their locations? Just for the ha-has, Sam, what other accepted science don't you believe?
So, the Globetrotters ready for some flat gospel, huh? Well, let's see. Pangolins are secretly robots. Drinking water's about 70% microchips. Some folks thinks it's fake that people landed on the moon, but that's crazy talk.
Thank you.
Obviously, it's the moon itself that's fake.
Obviously, it's the moon itself that is the fake. Because humans can go wherever the fuck they please, so why would it be such a big deal that we made it to the moon? Unless the moon is fake.
No use hiding now.
Was that another legendary? Oh, my second legendary! When health goes below 20%, there's a 50% chance to replenish the rep kit charge. Go ahead and equip that. I now have 2 legendaries.
There is chaos in the flatlands. But as it is us. The mountain protected our people from the invader's greater ravages. The Timekeeper's forces are in disarray. Talks of installing regional governors, a clear violation of Augur sovereignty when we have delivered on our quotas for centuries. We must assert our independence. The Claves must be united. I must be careful with whom I conspire. For now, I will only share these notes with my trusted friend, Passionate Lictor.
Gather some artificial infantry to deal with. Order contacts! Going loud! Hey, watch the picture!
All right, look sharp, future flatter. Your birthday balloon's in a holding pattern.
What goes up? Go forth, Echo, and gather that data. Farewell, friend. On to the next one.
Funny thing is, these here balloons just prove how wrong you are about gravity holding stuff onto your spinning marble. Guess you roundhounds ain't heard it's only a theory.
Samuel, thanks. Theories are proving. But go for it. How does this disprove gravity?
Well, let's see. The balloons float. How can gravity be real if some things just ignore it? Chessmate, orb slinger.
Chessmate. If things can just ignore gravity, then gravity isn't real.
Put them in their place. Several places, actually. Screw it! Frag out!
Really, no bobblehead? Wow. Back lame.
Oh, Vault Hunter! You gotta help us before the uprising exterminates us all!
Rafa will save everyone. What am I saving you from again?
It's the Tediors. The guns have started attacking on their own. A pack of them even ran us out of our old base. I would have taken them on myself, but, you know, I wanted to keep living. Damn it all to crap, they're back! Who would have thought that endowing guns with artificial intelligence could ever go wrong?
All right, guys, give me just a sec. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'll be right. Hey, my game's glitched. We're back.
on it when you played
I loved that opening. I think that
Yes.
opening was so tight, super strong. Excited to see where it was going next. But like I said, I've been traveling from Gamescom. I went straight to visit my family for a week, and the only thing I have, because I don't have a gaming laptop anymore, the only thing I have was my ROG Ally. Although apparently it's an ROG. I didn't realize that until
didn't you know that?
last episode. Everyone's like, oh, it's a ROG.
It's
Alan.
Republic
like,
of Republic of Gamers, Lucy.
I'm the president of the Republic of Gamers.
That's right.
Anyway, so I only had that with me, and I just took one look at it, and I was like, I'm not even going to bother downloading this.
Sure.
I don't think it's
that would be terrible.
Yeah. So I played the first 2 hours, loved it. Ralph, have you finished it?
I have, absolutely, yeah, for sure.
How long is it?
It's 13 hours. Yep, it's
Okay.
13 hours. Cool. And I had a playthrough that, like, if you're a real gun at it, you could get through it in, like, I'm gonna say, like, maybe 11 hours or so. Like, there's a little bit to shave off there. But it's an extremely dense experience. Like, there's no filler within that time, I don't think. Well, maybe one little segment where I was like, oh, you want me to turn on another generator? I just did that. Fucking hell. All right. That was the only time in 13 hours where I felt like they were maybe just slowing things down a bit, padding it out a little. But I really enjoyed this a lot. I really did. I think Bloober Team cops a lot of shit, and I've never been in that camp. I've always enjoyed what they've done, while also being like, yeah, it's good. There's obviously a lot more that you could do with this, but like, it's cool. Yeah, and then Silent Hill 2 remake hit, and I actually think that people are giving the studio credit enough for that. I had worried that the Silent Hill 2 the Silent Hill 2 community wouldn't, because like, I don't know, they're a pretty tough community sometimes. But I think even they are like, no, this is good. I think some of them still prefer the original, fair enough. But like, I do think that studio gets credit for doing an incredible job remaking that game, not just remaking it in a traditional, like, put it in Unreal 5 kind of sense, but like making some really smart interventions that really kind of are additive and that really sort of add some nuance to it, some new layers. So anyway, I think Bloober Team are a good studio. And I think that this game was the chance for them to go, cool, we've done incredible work on Silent Hill. We're going to do some incredible work here on Chronos. And I don't think they quite hit that bar. Like, I don't think this is a knock it out of the park home run. But I think there's well and truly more than enough here that I'm like, yes, cool. This is an easy recommend. I really enjoyed this. I think the studio is totally going in the right direction. And, they're getting closer and closer to making the perfect survival horror game. I think they're still missing on the narrative front. I didn't enjoy the narrative. I found it quite awkward and cumbersome, especially at the back end. My comment section, though, disagrees. And they were like, no, man, it's actually good. Like, there are some things here that, they got it. And fair enough. Like, everyone, those sorts of stories can always hit different. Me personally, it wasn't clicking for me.
Is it a story that's particularly rooted in, like, obviously this game hits very hard on, the fact it's a very Polish game.
Yes.
Talking about, is the narrative more rooted in that, or is it more rooted in the sci-fi?
It's sort of, I would say it's more, okay, so it starts out a story about a time-hopping person who has to go back in time at various points to find out the origins of this plague that wiped out humanity. And it's really kind of cool as a premise. And you literally like have this kind of hook thing that you use to tear rifts in time, that you can step into them, and then it transports you back to the same location, but like X number of years earlier and all that sort of stuff. Really nice hook, really cool premise, and it's really breadcrumbed quite well early on. But it kind of just, I found that it really didn't go many places with that story. And then it takes a big left turn at the back end of the game, which I won't spoil. And it becomes much more intimate and focused on a cast of characters that I don't think quite work. But again, a lot of people thought that, or some people in my comment section felt like it did work. And fair enough. I guess that's how everyone takes different things from different stories, right? So I think I'm not the only reviewer that said that about the story, though. Like, I've seen that on other Steam reviews and stuff. So it's definitely missing for other people as well. But what everyone can agree on is that, like, visually, it looks incredible. Like, it's truly stunning. Some of the environment design, it's just like the art design overall is incredible. Like, Bloober Team have always crushed it in this regard, and it's just as strong here. I think the level design is also really great. You know how good survival horror levels are really dense and intricate and full of secrets, and they loop back on themselves, and you unlock them bit by bit, and then you kind of run back through them, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember that little bit that I did there, and like, they nailed that 100%. It's top tier level design, I think. But the real star of the show is the combat. And I had no
Really?
idea. Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Like the combat in this game is so good. It's fantastic. It's some of the best action survival horror combat you can experience, I think. It's it's hard to describe it succinctly, but like imagine the slow pace of Resident Evil 2 combined with the kind of high octane thrills that you get from like Resident Evil 4. People say like, "Oh, that's just Dead Space." And it's like, I think it sort of is, but I think this is slower still than that. I think it's more clunky than that, especially compared to the Dead Space Dead Space remake. Um, yeah, they've got a combat sandbox that's built around like a combat chess kind of challenge with enemies doing very specific things, with environmental things that you can interact with, like exploding barrels. About a weapon that charges slowly and forces you to position very smartly. But you can also like switch weapons immediately with a press of a D-pad, and they kind of just morphs in your hand from being like a handgun to a shotgun.
Cool.
And there's like some melee stuff thrown in there as well, and you have to stop the enemies from merging with one another, which forces you to like run up to them and like fucking haymaker them while they're in the middle of this merge process, and it keeps you really like moving around the battlefield. When I started this game, I was like, this is too hard, man. Something's gone wrong here. Like, have I selected the wrong difficulty or some shit? But it was just because I was bad. And as you move through the game, you obviously get stronger, but you actually just get much better game sense and game skill. And then by the end, you are so potent, even though like and just from your game knowledge, you know what I mean? And so the fact that they're able to build that combat sandbox that is so mastery based in a survival horror game is
That's
a big
very
deal, I
interesting.
think. It's
Yeah.
very interesting. Like again, a lot of survival horror is about the tension of combat rather than the skill of combat. But I think they've really built quite a skill-based, rewarding, satisfying combat framework here that doesn't feel like an action game per se. It feels like action survival horror. And I think that, Bloober Team games get like accused of not being very innovative or whatever. I really think the combat here is quite innovative, and I'd never experienced anything quite like this. And I think it's awesome. Like I loved it. That was what I was like most excited about as I moved through my playthrough. New combat encounters and the remixing of all of the enemies and all that shit. I loved it a lot. So
is that is the challenge conversation, the difficulty conversation from that combat complexity, or are they
Yes.
doing stuff with the survival horror resource stuff
Oh,
too?
the resource stuff is another thing that adds to that equation. And it's another
Nice.
reason why it feels like Resident Evil 2, that kind of tense, because resources are incredibly scarce. So you don't have enough ammo to get through most encounters unless you are doing things like using your melee and also exploding the barrels to like knock out enemies. You just don't have enough resources. And that forces you to play so carefully and so smartly, and also just hit all your shots, because you actually have to charge up your weapon if you want to like get the maximum amount of value out of each bullet. And that in itself creates such tension, because if you miss a shot when an enemy's getting close to you and you're like, fuck, and then now you need to dump an additional 4 rounds into them that are uncharged, and that just drains your resources. So yeah, the resource economy is amazingly well tuned. I couldn't believe like how at the end of major encounters, how few bullets I had left, like how close to being completely gassed out I was. And it was exactly the same thing that I noticed in my Resident Evil 4 review, like the remake, where the economy is just so perfectly tuned that you just sometimes you can't believe it, So
Oh, I'm stoked. That's my weekend plan. Now that I'm fully back, I'm just gonna sit, close the curtains, and just blast through it.
I think at first it's very intimidating, but if you push through that initial difficulty barrier, it becomes much easier, because as I said, you do get some of those like upgrades, but more importantly, you start to understand how the game works.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I didn't
it's
have
totally
any
worth it.
issues with it at preview, but maybe I'm just an elite gamer.
It's very possible, Lucy. We've said this about you many
At
times.
this point,
so-
yeah.
No, I think it's one of those games where it's like, if you come to it, if you see it for what it is and you come to it on that level, not expecting that there will be numerous ammo drops or numerous
Yep.
XYZ, like if you come to it with a scarcity mindset, I
Mm.
think that for me again gave me that confidence to approach things. And yeah, just being so careful with I can only have one blast of my flamethrower thing. I'm gonna
Yes.
kite them around this thing, and then I'm gonna get them all together, and then I'm gonna do it. Like I really like that it made me feel I was layering maneuvers on maneuvers to
Absolutely.
get through everything.
I love
It was
that.
great.
Yeah, no, that's it. When you have that full command of all of your capabilities, yeah, it feels incredibly satisfying to just use them all. And because you can be like shooting a distant target with charged headshots like across the room to stop them from merging, because a headshot will interrupt a merge. And at the same time, like a bruiser is rushing you, and then you like hit the D-pad, and immediately you've got your shotgun in your hand, you start charging it, and then and the blast goes off at the very split second before they're about to like hit you with their swing. And then you're low on health and you have to go back, and then you can like craft a health kit on the fly with your chemicals that you've collected. So you're like crafting this thing on the fly, and then you fucking stim yourself, and then you turn around and whip out your pistol again and shoot another barrel across the room. And then, like another enemy's getting close to you, but they're on low health, and you can see it because there's a little like indicator thing on the side of your gun that shows you enemy health by like 3 colored bars. So you just like haymaker them, and hopefully that's enough to bring them down. When you're doing all this on the fly, man, it feels so good. It really does. Like I loved it so much. So yeah, man, I don't know. Like I think
it sounds
Bloober
great.
Team, this is easily their best game that they've made other than Silent Hill 2. This is easily their best original game. And I think it'd be really hard to not be excited about the future of this studio after playing this. Parts of this package might not hit right for you, particularly the story stuff. But yeah, the combat stuff, if you're up for this, if you're into this style of survival horror combat, yeah, man, you're going to have a good time with this. So I hope it does well. I think the budget I heard for it was like $30 million or something. I could be wrong about that.
Wow.
Or maybe it was like 30 million Polish dollars. Maybe I'm wrong, but like
do they still use Lottie or is it Euro?
No, I think it's Slotty, right? I think it is. Yeah. So I don't know. I hope they make the money back. I'd love to see them take another swing with this franchise, with this formula. I think there's something here that's worth exploring further. And yeah, I'm just glad for Bloober Team because it's a cool studio. I think like they're just they're putting in the work. So
I like their art department. So
crazy
for them to continue that, love to see it.
Yeah, agreed. So it's not on Game Pass or anything. You do have to pay for this one. And I would say honestly, if you're a survival horror fan, this is a slam dunk, no question. You got to pick this up. I really believe that. If you're a sci-fi fan, it's worth taking a look at this one, and seeing what you think. And yeah, I think it was a very easy recommend for me. Had the story stuff hit, this would have been like a strong recommend for me, no question at all. Like I would have been there absolutely. So yeah.
Okay, well, I haven't been around for a long time, so I want to tell you guys about my Gamescom experience. I missed both of you, and we'll get into that right after a quick message from our sponsor.
This episode is brought to you by Raycon, longtime supporter of the show, so we appreciate them. Thank you very much. Also, longtime provider of good quality, very affordable earbuds, different varieties. They've recently launched actually an open earbud style that's really good for exercise that I've been using like basically every day since I got it a little while ago. It's fantastic. But another one they released just before that was their Everyday Earbuds Classic, because they had an original design that everyone really liked because it's very comfortable. It sits in your ear beautifully, whatever else. And now they have that same design, but they've updated all of its feature sets. So it has a bunch of new stuff in it that it didn't have before. Like what, Lucy?
Active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, and a bunch of new colors. So you've also got things like the 32 hours of battery life, the quick charge that gets you 90 minutes of charge in just 10 minutes. No, gets you 90 minutes of playback in just 10 minutes of charging. And of course, you got awareness mode. So if you are out and about, I don't have a dog, but if I was walking around the street and maybe I had a dog, I could be aware of my surroundings.
For sure.
Yeah.
I just don't go outside.
Yep.
It's really just, for me, it's form factor.
Oh, totally.
Back to like that capsule style case. I love that charging carrying case. And then the earbuds are great. They come with like different little gel tips to get the right fit. And when they're in your ear, they don't fall out, which you can't say about every earbud, especially if you're like me and you got weird ears.
Yeah, no, that honestly is it. Like they had the capsule for it is really small, so it fits in your pocket or bag really easily. The earbuds themselves are quite small, so they fit very snugly in your ear. which is pertinent because recently another manufacturer announced that they were going to be shrinking down the size of their earbuds because they were too big. And I was like, yes, that's right. And I've never had that problem with Raycons before because they've always just fit so perfectly.
Yes.
So yeah, they're a really great product, but I think obviously at a really affordable price, that's what Raycon is most known for. It's very, like I have a couple of pairs of them. I've gifted pairs. My mother-in-law in particular, they like changed her life because now she just listens to all her weird shows while she's like, cooking stuff and just got Raycons in her ears. So, it's good. They make for great gifts, and obviously Christmas is coming up as well. So we really do encourage you to check them out. Plus, obviously, they're a friend of the channel. Help pick up a pair for yourself. Also helps us out. We appreciate that a great deal. So if you want to grab a pair for yourself, you can just head over to buyraycon.com/friends, and that will get you 20% off site-wide. Anything on the site, 20% off when you visit buyraycon.com/friends. Big thanks to Raycon for sponsoring the video and supporting what we do. And with that, back to the show.
Buyraycon.com/friends. I didn't get to talk about Gamescom with you two.
Yeah, no, right?
So I got to play a bunch of stuff over there. In particular, I think my game of the show was Silent Hill F.
Hell yes.
First of all, you guys have done Gamescom.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel if a publisher was like, hey, we have a 4-hour-long appointment?
Oh, dude, I got that invitation actually. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, okay, first of all, I would love to play Silent Hill F for 4 hours. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude, 100%. But when I'm at a show and I've got lots of other appointments that I need to do and I'm like fully booked, I'm like, that's tough.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That feels like that preview should have been at home. Like, send that out to previewers. Do you know what I mean?
But I get it. It's like, hey, everyone's in one place, so we could just do it. And I felt so bad. And also, I didn't want to leave at the 2 and a bit hour mark, but I had another appointment to get to, and we had to shoot all of our stuff. But yeah, I really dug my time with Silent Hill F, and I have not played a Silent Hill game before, which I know.
What?
I have downloaded Silent Hill 2 remake. I know.
Wow. Okay.
Jake
all right.
just was like,
no Silent Hill games in your entire
camera.
life. No Silent Hills games. So what? Why though? Like what? Because you enjoy survival horror, right? Like you're into like Resident Evil, Dead Space, Chronos.
Yeah.
So why? What has? Why have you skipped? You don't know.
It's never been an intentional thing.
Okay.
I think by the time that original Silent Hill 2 were coming out, I was maybe not in the survival horror place that I'm in now. Whereas now, I crave it. But Silent Hill F, I was playing it in Japanese, and I thought that I haven't experienced the English voiceover. I think it's the girl who was Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII remake and stuff. I think she plays the main character. But I played it in Japanese, and I feel like that really worked for it because this is a very Japanese. Like obviously, Silent Hill takes place in like America, but this is the first one that is fully taking place in like a very small Japanese town in the 1960s. I didn't even realize that Konami and is it Neobards is the studio. They actually put a thing on the website, and it was like, "Hey, this game does reflect some of the ideals that were present in 60s Japan, and like we don't stand by them at all." But it's like,
sure.
Also, the warning of the stuff that this game is.
You got to move.
Don't kill people, but this has me questioning my worldview.
I knew I was getting stuff that whole time. It just wasn't. Man, I love Mia J. The splash radius is increased by 20%. Rep kit healing increased by 10%. Ordnance cooldown duration by 50%. Ordnance kill grant 20%. I like that triple.
I should have
Damn, so there's still a kill switch in my head.
You're Bash, no? Planetary Hero Rafa, at your service.
I'm Bash, all right, and you done turn up just in time, because I'm about as busted as a beggar's hump, if you catch my meaning.
I don't, but I never let that stop me.
Point I'm making is, I'm too incapacitated to pick up my new contraption. Go and get yourself to the ammo shed where it's safe kept and securified. See these TDO bombing maniacs. They don't die like regular pests. When they're spent, they just... EG struck all over again. So I got to thinking, what can't be killed can still be captured.
Soldados, straight off the assembly line.
Now I should tell you that the shed's locked up tighter than a penguin in twirls. I'm as the head of the gate. You have to cut the power to the generators if you want to get inside.
Can be quicker on the draw, friend.
I done marked the catch containers for you. I call them catch-tainers. For brevitude, grab them up. There's enough. We don't got much in the way of materials round here.
Who needs materials when you can do the old scan and extract? Not all Tidio tech is crap.
That's all of them. Now you just gotta toss those catch-tainers in the Andre Tedios, and it'll trap them up inside.
To the sky!
Hope you're a quick learner. You got company.
Rafa must capture these guns, huh? Better grab a catch stainer and start chucking.
Gotta catch 'em all. Cat, cat, cat.
Gotta catch them in their entirety.
Gotta catch the whole 153.
Word of Warner Nation, friend. Be ready to tighten them triggers. You ain't the only catcher out there, and competition is a bloody game.
The pain zone is close. And it's a double dose. Spreading hatred and fear, and getting all the best
That's enough. Hand those TDOs over.
It's Team Rocket.
Squads don't ask twice. What's mine is mine. Damn, that was loud. Be careful. It's got sensitive ears. Siéntate. Guess that bomb squad's been disposed.
I'm Plumber Lee, friend. But the fish rots from the roots, as my pappy used to preach. And the root in question is the leader of these dreaded TDOs. A gun that goes by the name of Pew. He's holed up at rock bottom.
And Rafa's gonna put holes in him. I spy with my little eye un tirador.
Does this unit have a soul?
Hunting
Boom.
down TDOs. How the tables have turned.
What?
Híjole, matar estas armas Tidior me pone así como, ¿cómo se dice? Cathartic. Tirador versus Tidior. Let's go. More Tidiors and I'm low on castaños. Guess it's back to taking him down the old-fashioned way. Pinche Tidior. Why's it always gotta be Tidior? Up in smoke! Well, don't look so surprised.
You're like, it doesn't stink in here? What? Hey, must have ran into something. What?
Gun, Rafa is just going to imprison you forever in a tiny container. Oh, okay, yeah, that didn't come out good.
Again, your arrogance destroys the metal, but frees the idea. Can you catch an idea? Lock it up. No! It shall merely...
I've already killed Pew Pew. How's he still going? Here's a cigar. Oh, here's Pew Pew. Get fucked, Pew Pew.
That sounds like a compromise. A very depressing compromise.
See you later, Pew Pew.
Pain is not worth ambition. Better to serve as a weapon than to pain o'er the self.
There. Resetting your memory now.
Oh, thank you. I see darkness all around. And yet, so many Start sequence complete. Hello, world.
Hey, sounds like somebody's not having an existential crisis. Another insurmountable problem surmounted.
The Teeniors? I don't believe it. They're, I don't know, I guess I'd say, frolicking? I don't know what you did, but it looks like it worked. Thank you, Vault Hunter.
Level 30.
Junk is another. Well.
I just got a new throwing knife. Oh, maybe it is time I go up to 2006. Sorry, Legendary, it's time to go. Tiger Dart. 220. I need 35 more.
Junk. But hey, come to take a look at me goods? Fine, leave, like everyone else. It's time to make a memory you'll be telling the youngins about when you're old and gray.
DJ Stammermitz. Ooh. Elevator.
Quit putting holes in my ride! This certainly won't do my premiums any favors.
Oh, you're kidding me. I fell all the way back down. I did. That's what had happened. I'm gonna wait on the elevator again.
city slicker. Order infantry! Ventilator! Gunner! Let's see who's got the hunter hat.
Hey, Groundlander, you consider that the Order might not like your little birthday balloon party?
Hey, don't worry. It will be fine.
Oh, shot to smithereens. That's a damn shame. And that's why I stay on my mountain and my mountain flat business.
No worries. Rafa has another back. Ah, there's my little floating friend.
Well, looks like we got us a city slicker.
Two hours till you out. Let's go. An hour till you get home, and then we could be playing.
I'm tired of aiming. Well, looks like we got us a city slicker.
Bang. Time to wait on this elevator for a third time.
This thing has shields, right? Balloon snagged. Should be able to lasso it down. Bring me some more. Let's go again.
You aren't messing with crucial equipment, are you? Folks around here are powerful serious about their TV reception.
This will be impossible to refute. Even for him.
Level 12 of this bitch. I am, I think 30. Level 30, yeah. Bro, I told you I was jonesing. I know I didn't seem like it last night because I was tired, but dude, I told you, bro. I was ready to play. Why I even played when I was that tired. Oh, another legendary. Firm handshake. Chance to critically hit based on the target's health percentage. Oh. I like how it's called a firm handshake for the thing, but it's called the first impression.
Damaging the ride? That's downright unsporting.
Oh no, I'm just playing and I get to where I get to. You know what I mean? I know in-game will eventually be there. I'll get there. But not yet.
You hack, I'll slash, mi amigo.
Bro, the movement is so good. Woo. I don't even know where that dude's at.
You hack, I'll slash, mi amigo.
Withered notions like tradition and propriety. Cast them aside, just as death will soon enough. A new world demands new ideas. Your elders forbid you from questioning their ways. Ask yourself, why should they fear your curiosity? Raise it on the asshole!
Yeah, buena oportunidad. Another chance to shine. Let's show them what we're made of.
Your very best. Because I
There we go. That one asshole.
Now this I can dance to. After I save the world, of course.
I'll have to get up in just a second to grab the water when it's done. Dude, I am fucking up these world bosses right now. Dude, I'm telling you, yeah, that's how it feels, dude. I just feel like a mech. I feel like a fucking robot. I am the Terminator. Oh, I missed my jump.
Losing all integrity here. Con permiso.
Dude, I'm just getting caught up in all these side missions. I don't think I've done a main mission at all today.
Happy birthday! I hope you either have my De Niro or have accepted our flat Kairos into your heart.
Your cash better be flat at least, because it's gonna be mine after you see the surveyor data. Time to round out your worldview.
If you wanted to capture absolutely nothing, you did a bang-up job.
Of course I lift the cup. Wanna see if I'm 0 for 2? Computer, this time construct a hologram of Kairos from the data I gave you. I was getting nervous. Okay, face the truth. Kairos isn't flat. Pay me.
It certainly is a lovely picture.
Proud of you, champ.
I mean, most fakes don't have this much detail. Sphere sympathizers always hit rock bottom and then keep on digging. Hey, I would have called the bet off for you, you know? Didn't have to lie.
Oh, okay. This beat is wearing out its welcome, Sam. Those creeps could have killed me.
Guess you leave me no choice. I gotta go find the edge of Kairos. No, don't stop me. I'm doing it so I can show you.
Don't stop me. I'm doing it.
Flat truth. Take the money, not as a concession, but as a birthday gift. Hey, I'll be in touch. And while I'm gone, try to educate yourself on your silly theories.
Oh shit, was I supposed to get on this with him?
When you find the edge of the planet, don't fall off! Idiota.
He fell off. Bro, he fell off his own air balloon.
Gravity hits pretty hard for a theory, huh? Rest in peace, my contrarian friend.
Oh yeah, he didn't believe in gravity either. And that dude just fell to his death. That dude didn't believe the world was round, and he thought it was flat. And then in order to prove me wrong, he was going to find the edge of the world. And so he went up into an air balloon. But he also did not believe in gravity. But yet, when he fell out of the air balloon, he fell and hit the ground and died. Gravity. Oh, the insanity. Oh, the hilarity for charity.
Nothing a picture for fish, right?
Oh, there it is. So this is going to show me a new base because I haven't unlocked the base here either. When I get to this base, I think I'm going to stand up and do a thing-a-rang. Where'd he go? No. Guess I can still unlock this real fast. Like saying the data pad's like far out.
We should probably take out the big.
Where's the data pad? Oh.
No one's gonna come looking for this, right? Good call on the restock.
I can go there. Oh, should I pass the mission up now? Dude, this map is so big, dude. It looks like I'm starting to hit like some of the edges of it though. Like it looks like I'm starting to get a lot of it explored as far as like the top layer. Dinner night. Go, big brother. Well, you better find something to do tonight then, because I'm gonna be playing Borderlands. Actually, it's not so funny because it's true. I take it back. Take that, wild horns. Whoop.
Slash, amigo.
I think I did it. Bang.
Now this I can dance to. After I save the world, of course. Nothing a paint job would fix, right?
We have come to collect this cycle's Ordinite tithe. Where is it?
Ah, Warden. This is all that we have for you.
This is barely enough for a squad of synths.
Unfortunately, with the exile of our mining clave, it has been difficult to reach quotas.
No excuses. I will speak with Fire Lichter about this.
Who do you think exiled the
Who do you think did that?
Hasta luego, friend.
What? Woo! Throw it in, baby. Jalapeno. Here we go, headed to a main story beat. First one of the day.
Done! Order! Dead! On our mountain! They will blame us!
Excuse Joyless Stellan, even though he's correct. I am Cautious Arden. You've caused us some trouble, Outlander.
It's only trouble if you let it be trouble. Join the Crimson Resistance, and I can help you in the fight against the Order. Already got the Outbounders on board too? Absolutely not! Defiant Calder was exiled for such talk. This, Calder, where can I find him? Likely dead.
Turn to the mountain. May he learn something from the stones.
He and his fellow exiles were attempting to take back their clave home from the Order. If you feel like dying alongside them, you'll find him in the Cuspids.
They all have like a lost foot that they all have a mechanical foot.
Hey Zadra, you weren't kidding. The augurs aren't exactly bursting with hospitality.
Understand? Vile Lictor has them afraid of their own shadows. And I'd guess your arrival coincided with a minimum of, say, 5 explosions. But don't be fooled. Some augurs aren't so willing to bend the knee to Lictor. From them, you'll get a very different reception.
RJ here with another Kairos anthropology lesson. You want to get anything done in the Terminus range, you're gonna end up working with the augurs. But trust me, you're never gonna work as hard as the augurs. These folks throw themselves body and soul into serving the mountain. And I don't just mean by mining it for Ordinite, which, needless to say, the Timekeeper takes his massive cut of. To the augurs, the mountain's also a deeply spiritual entity. Almost like a god. So you don't joke about the mountain with an augur. To be honest, don't try joking with augurs at all, because they're a serious, disciplined people. Big on rules and on loyalty to their clave, which is what they call their clans. Honestly, they're such civilized folk, it's tough to believe a monster like Vile Lictor came from their ranks.
I'll take care of you in a second, Lucy. What? What? Oh, welcome to getting old. Bob reading too many comics and flexing on all the other nerds. Yeah, see, he knows. Cheap viewers on Get Frickin' Banned. What? Nice. Hey, Lucy. Yeah, as I say, they literally just went out. Oof. Vile lictor. Bubblehead.
Brave sisters and brothers, we have been exiled for the crime of defiance. And now vile Lictor is banging at our door. We will give no aid. And Lictor will give us no quarter. It is up to us to protect the relic. And with it, the augur will rise. I do not fear my friends. We are miners, used to finding our way through darkness and into light. Used to tireless labors that make us strong of body, mind, and will. We may not win this battle, but we will send a message through the very rock. A message of defiance. We will not be broken so long as we hold on to hope and to one another. Now, gather behind me and let me be the first to greet vile Lictor and this soulless order mob.
Defiant Calder. Remarkably spry.
You fighting or sleeping?
Smash these rattlers down! Return their parts to the mountain!
Your defiance ends here, Calder. The Timekeeper requires submission, and all must comply. And what is this? An outlander? Kill them!
Much quieter. Now, let us speak. Come, come. Ha! Outlander. Or should I call you Wellspring?
Wellspring.
They say luck runs through the mountain like rivers. I was near to death.
Hands of vile Lictor's rattlers, and up you burst into the fray like a geyser. Whoosh! What does an outlander want with an old exile?
I'm with the Crimson Resistance. I've come to kill the Timekeeper's commander and take possession of his port.
We walk the same road, Wellspring. This Crimson Resistance entices me. Perhaps I can help you, but I must ask another favor.
Beyond this life, you have already said. There is a relic sacred to my people, trapped within our clave home just beyond. I had hoped to bring it to the Augur Council and earn my clave a return from exile. But Lictor's forces ambushed us. We lost many. I may seem spry, but I am not the young septuagenarian I be. If you can help me retrieve the relic, you will have my aid